Hello there guys and gals, the Welsh Hunter here, back with yet another 100% achievement guide, and this time we are getting it all in the fantastic Tunic. Now, this was developed by Andrew Shouldice, published by Finji, and is usually available for £24.99, but is free right now on Xbox Gamepass, so get your butt on that pass if you're still yet to. It's definitely worth it, no matter what the anti-Xbox brigade may tell you. So the best way to describe this game is, did you ever play any of the Zelda games? Yeah? Well, this is exactly like that, except we play as a cute/badass fox who makes it his mission to, well, kill a bunch of things and have a laugh doing it. Quick warning, I highly advise in real life not to kill things and have a laugh while doing it. Let's just keep that for in the game, okay? Great. Now, everything is fantastic about this game, from scenery to gameplay. It just fits perfectly, and better yet, there is an accessibility mode with no fail mode, so basically invincibility, which is a great touch there by Mr. Shouldice. Now, achievements-wise, a lot are easy, but a lot can be complicated, mainly the collectibles, where we have to collect basically 5 different things, from manual pages to coins and money banks, fairies and secret treasures. So I've done this guide in what I think is probably the quickest order, and one that doesn't get too confusing, but otherwise you'll get a lot of story-based achievements and jobs done. So now we can begin the game. What we're going to do then is just go straight to the options, go down to accessibility. Now, for you, everything will be off, so just turn whatever you want on, but mainly make sure to choose no fail mode and no stamina restrictions on. Now, obviously, you're not supposed to really play the game this way, if you want, but this being just a specific particular achievement guide, we're just going to get through this as quick as we can while enjoying it. So that's why this one, we're just going to go through with a completely no-fail mode. So, all in all, the video's around 6 hours long, but the game can take anywhere between 8 to 10 hours, maybe a little bit more depending on stuff. The fairies and treasures I do as a pure collectible guide, so I'll skip out a lot of that at the end of the game. And, well, with no time to waste, let's get this thing underway. So, you can press the A button to roll, dodge, duck, dive, dip, dodge and roll, which of course, if you're playing with no fail mode off, etc., that'll come in handy for enemies later on. But if you press and hold the A button, you can basically sprint with no stamina restrictions on. So there we go. So what we're going to do before going up the stairs, go into the left hand side door right here and have a look at the treasure. The treasure, Mr. Krabs' treasure, and we're going to get a stick. What we're going to get is an achievement and our first weapon of the game, which, who the hell is hiding a stick in a treasure chest in the first place? I don't know. But if you press the left bumper, then you can press the X, Y or B button, as you can see in the top right hand corner. That will be where you place your things, whichever you want. So you get 3 slots. Obviously we get a lot more weapons later on, so let's just focus on this one for now. So for me, I've put the stick as the X button, just because it's easier for me. You can do it as what you want. But again, so here the first set of enemies then, they're kind of like little jizz drops. We'll just call them jizz drops for now, because that's exactly what they look like. Look like they're trying to find their way to an egg, but it's just not happening. And, you know, again, if you played these types of games before, you will know about the combat. But because we've got the no-fail mode on, I'm not going to go into too much depth about the combat and what's the best way to dodge, duck, dick, dive, and dodge and stuff. We're just going to get through this best and quickest way that we can. So, we're just going to keep heading up the stairs. This, by the way, this is basically the main hub area of the game. We're going to get a manual. And you've got to collect certain pages of the manual later on. This, by the way, is a save point, so every time you see one of these shrines with bits of fire coming out, this saves the game. So it doesn't actually auto-save. You've got to go to one of these shrines to save it, so yeah, just be wary of that one. And as we go to the left over this bridge, we're going to pick up this key, which will come in handy later on, as keys so often do. Especially on nights out, if you are, well, anyway, we'll skip that one. Go up to the golden shrine here and then press the A button. So basically the main aim of this, to get this golden temple sealed door open, we've got to ring the east bell and the western bell. Makes sense? Of course it does. And it'll make a lot more sense later. Because apparently we're dead. So if you see a big golden door in front of you, don't touch it because you'll end up dead. Or, you know, somebody will get offended by something and then you'll end up dead. Because everyone's offended by everything these days. So you'll probably end up dead. Shame. So just keep climbing the stairs for now. Just trying to have a little think. Yeah, so I mean, in terms of give these antennas a little bit of a whacking. But again, in terms of, you know, if you're looking at this guide thinking that it's going to be a particular tactic, what's the best thing to use for a particular boss or anything like that, or you're literally at the wrong place right now. I literally stick with the sword. I just stick with melee and people to death in this game, because if it wasn't for accessibility mode, I wouldn't complete this game, because I suck donkey nutsacks at it, honestly. So just keep going forward, and we're going to get well, this is basically Stuart Little, but a grown-up Stuart Little who apparently transitioned to a female, so it's more what's the female name of Stuart? Stooley? No, that's not a girl's name. Stacy? Yeah, we'll just go Stacy. So Stacy Little then grew up, decided to become a woman, and is now trapped in this weird-ass thing. Always always handy. So basically, these 3 bits of colours and stuff around, we need to find 3 different keys. But it's not going to be a quick fix, obviously. We've got, what are we in now? 6 minutes in, so happily we've got about 4 hours left. So, yeah, let's just crack on with it then. And as we head down then, what we're going to do now is keep going straight down. And then we are now finally going to open up the door that we got the key earlier on. You can ignore the jizz drop for now. We're just... I mean, like I said, a lot of the enemies you can just skip past if you want. But if you noticed earlier, they're like little gems that pop out of them. That's basically the currency. So that right there, that is the currency, like little gem diamonds things. That's a currency for the game. Again, if you're doing this with no fail mode on, you're going to need to upgrade. You're going to want to get a lot of this sort of so-called currency. But here is the first instruction page. Sorry, I keep trying to explain stuff and something else happens. So this is the first instruction page. Now, there are up to 54 pages, I believe. But every time you collect an instruction page, you get 2 of the pages. So we're only looking for about 23-ish throughout the game. Now, also, one thing to do with the instruction pages as well, before you finish the game, make sure that we do not collect all of the instruction pages, because that will completely end the game, and then if you had anything else you were working towards or any missable achievements, you'll actually miss those and you have to start a brand new game. So we're just going to finish the game without collecting all the instruction pages first, and then Bob's your uncle, and then we can do it later on. Happy days. But yeah, so with the currency thing, if you're going to play with no fail mode off, as we just go up to the right and go up the ladder here, and up the next one. Obviously, it's one of those games where we're going to have to upgrade a lot and do things like that, so a lot of grinding would have been necessary, but of course, we're not going to bother, it doesn't matter. So if you want to, you can just skip past the enemies, completely up to you. I end up fighting a lot of the enemies anyway, because we do need at least 2,000 of these gems as we go through to the right on the East Bell Tower now, to fight a couple more jizz drops. But we do need at least 2,000 of these gems to get 2 out of the 15 coins that we need. Anyway, we'll come to that a bit later. So here's the second instruction page of the game. Obviously, this one's just telling you what to do. This is the same writing. This will be the same writing for you as well, so nay panic. But I'll try my best to explain anyway. So you can press the left trigger to lock on and aim at an enemy, which makes it a lot easier. Always have a look in these vases as well. For coins and... not coins, the little... you know, currency things. Those things. Yeah, them. Gems, we'll call them. So don't go up the stairs. Go to the right of the stairs. And beat the crap out of this jizz boy. And again, obviously, the enemies are going to be placed in sort of potentially random locations. It'll still be fine since we can't die, because we're that hardcore. Make sure to save the game here if you want. It's always worth going past the shrine and making a save, just in case something goes wrong, or you end up getting lost or somewhere. But again, I've tried doing this in such a way that I found it the sort of quickest way that we can get through the game, and still enjoy it as well, and with it not being a chore, which a lot of games do these days. So just keep heading down, and these types of enemies shoot guns, so obviously what you need to be doing with no fail mode off is just basically dodging. And like I said, you will end up doing that for a lot of the enemies anyway. since we're playing with no fail mode on, we're just going to keep attacking until they die. Otherwise, you'd be dodging, hitting, dodging, hitting, dodging, hitting. Kill these couple of jizz bags before heading to the left and going through the open door. Now, let's see what we got here. Oh my god, these guys are trying to find the egg, but you can't find it because we're going to explode you all. Oh, you're going straight down the toilet, my friends. Straight down the sink. So anyway, once you've killed all the JDs right there, we're just going to head up the ladder. And you'd think, if we head to the left, we can't actually head to the right. Not yet. Not until we complete the game anyway and we get the one prize that we're after. So yeah, these things shoot you, so just be aware of that. Again, you don't have to be too aware, since if you're following the guide, you're probably playing with the accessibility menu all on. So again, it's just a lot of smashing, collecting, smashing and collecting. But here, in this area, we are going to find this treasure chest with a health potion. Now what I do is actually, I go ahead and find... I don't go off on a tangent and just go exploring every nook and cranny. But I do nip off to the left and to the right now and again to find a couple of health potions, to find these sort of upgradable cards, etc. So I do end up doing that. But again, I don't go exploring every nook and cranny, so that's up to you if you want to be doing that. But yeah, so out of the guardhouse then. Kill these bunch of bad bastards once more. Man, why are they trying to kill a cute little fox? What have we ever done to them? And then we can just save again. I always highly recommend saving because, you know, life will come at you fast if you think you can get through without making a save. Life will bite you on your butt bags. So what we can do, there is a little gap. If you press the left trigger as well, by the way, what you can see is we're going to collect this instruction page on this portal. So this is a portal that if we press and hold the A button, we will go to the teleporter room. Which, of course, later on, we'll be able to go to different places without having to travel there on our feet. But as you can see there, the camera shifted just up a little bit. If you press and hold, or if you just press the left trigger, the camera will shift up like that, so you can see any sort of hidden paths, which you might not be able to see, because there's quite a few of them in this game. In fact, there's a lot in this game. There's really a lot going on in this game. But it's still very good. So, ignoring the open door, head to the right. We're going to a hero's grave. Not much of importance, these hero graves, just yet. Although, if there's six hero graves, which means 6 dead foxes, which means, are we going to be the 7th? Hell no, because we are playing without ever having to die, which is just... Nothing makes you feel more like a masculine piece of sex godness, does it, than playing with no fail mode on. So go to the right. We can't actually cut down the bushes for now, so we just have to keep going to the right, smashing our way as we do. Smashy, smashy. Give me that money. If only it was that easy. We could get away with that in real life, isn't it? Beat the crap out of someone, take the money, and just carry on as if nothing happened. But of course, that can't happen in real life without being arrested, so don't do that. Again, word of warning, just don't be a dickhead in real life. It comes in handy. So, these enemies would have been a bit more difficult, because the sword can slice you down in a couple of attacks. So again, with the no-fail mode off, that would have been a bit more difficult. But, again, who cares, because we're not playing with it on. So, that's the last time I'll mention that, since you already know, since I've already explained it about 8,000 times. So, just heading up here and going down the ladder. Press the A button here on this contraption. Sometimes they can be hard to see. But, you know, this big, massive red thing that's staring you directly in the face. And no, I'm not talking about any horses either. I was talking about the contraption. Do horses have big red long... Anyway, so we're just moving on anyway. Again, we can't get to that treasure chest just yet. But as we go up, we are going to be getting the sword now, which is on the hero's grave, which will now enable us to cut down things and slice and dice our way through life like a hardcore piece of crap. A sword. Very aptly named title there. So, like I said, there's 6 of these heroes' graves, but we're not really going to be looking for these or interacting with these until more or less the sort of end of the game. So we got a couple of hours of slicing and dicing our way through yet. Also, highly advised, we need to cut down 1,000 bits of grass and bushes. So again, just highly advised, anytime you see a bit of grass and a bit of bush, slice it down, because we're not living in the 80s anymore. Well, it's up to you if you want a big bush like this. Nobody's judging, but we're going to slice it down anyway. And again, I do end up going for a lot of these sort of treasure chests and that as well, without deviating off the main path too much, because I'm a nice guy like that. So, yeah, we need to cut down 1,000 of these, so you'll see me just slicing down a lot of these until that achievement unlocks. Now, you may think that was just a bit of overkill trying to find all the grass and bush, but it's not. It's one of those that you just kind of want to get that particular achievement out of the way. But, right, we're just going to be heading down now since we can't go anywhere for the time being. So again, remember that you can press and hold the A button to sprint. That comes in a lot of handy. And now we are back at the save shrine. Again, if you want to save, you're more than welcome to do that. If not, don't panic yourselves too much about it. We should be absolutely fine. So we're going to go into the open doorway now on the right, which would be guardhouse number 2. So again, slice and slap your way through the grass. Christ, I wish it was this easy to cut grass, but no, we got to use a lawnmower and we got to sweat our tits off while doing it, and ain't nobody got time for that. So open up the treasure chest there, so we get a couple of fire bombs, which always come in mega handy. So we're going to go sort of up to the right, and we're going to go down the ladder now. And again, if you haven't got very good eyes, some of these sort of paths and stuff will trip you out big time. Which tripped me out as well. But we're just heading down the stairs. Again, we've got a couple of jizz bags and these couple of knob bags to destroy. Douche bags and jizz rags. So just kill everyone here. Again, just get... We'll be seeing a lot of those types of enemies, the one with the swords. We'll be seeing a lot tougher enemies as well. Grab everything that you can. Now, before going down and to the right, if you go up into the top left-hand corner of the area that we're in now, you're going to see this little pathway that is open to us. There it is. So head just back through there. And again, there is a lot of these sort of hidden paths in this game. It's just, it's constant adventuring, and it's truly good. Now, these are ice bombs, which, again, come in mega handy when it comes to specific enemies and bosses. But yeah, I will be showing you a lot of the sort of cards and bombs and things we collect. So you can get the sort of firecrackers, which are just red and white dynamite sticks. Fire bombs, ice bombs, all types of bombs. All fart bombs. But if we head down and to the left, we're going to basically be ambushed by a whole bunch of spiders. So if you've got arachnophobia, well, that sucks for you, because we've got to kill these spiders, or just get someone else to do it. Or if you're really scared of spiders and you can't get through it, then, well, it was nice to see you, and I'm glad you enjoyed the first almost 20 minutes of this game. But I'll see you around. No, but just slice these up for now. Again, a lot of enemies will start sort of running away. Now, that achievement, I didn't actually do anything apart from slice these spiders up. So, at some point you will get that achievement anyway, that it uses stamina. You'll get that either now or in a little bit, who knows. Now, there's a little hidden path just here, just next to the water. If you head down it, because the one thing that I did forget to mention, the fairies and secret treasure chests we're going to get at the end of the game, but the coins, the 15 coins that we're going to collect, and the 10 money bags that we're going to collect, we are actually going to go through and grab those on each level. Because it just saves then having to go back through to each level again and again and again, as we just head back up. And now we are going to go back up the stairs again. We're basically done now with the guardhouse and low forest area. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing then. Saves just coming back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We're going to be grabbing the coins and the money banks through each level. And then at the end of the game, we're going to be doing the fairies and secret treasure chests. did wonder if it was worth doing everything all at once, but again, I found it a little bit too confusing, to be honest. So that's why I've sort of stuck with it. So hopefully you can follow along well, and it goes absolutely well. But we'll soon see, won't we? So now, again, make a save if you want, but now we're going to head up to the ladder on our right as we exited. Get rid of Tubby Gooey right here, the old tub bags. And again, slice all the grass and stuff, and grab the treasure chest as well. Give me more monies. Right, so slice up Dewey right here. The old gooey butt bag. I don't know what to call them yet, properly. And then what we're going to do is, we can't go through the door, so head to the left and go up the ladder. And yeah, we've got to kill... So as I just said, don't go through the door because it's not open. So what do? Try and go through the closed, obviously locked door. Good job, me. Right, so up the ladder, kill old... mouse bags, I don't bloody know, but kill this enemy. Again, slice up the grass and bushes like a hardcore piece of bird. Now just cutting grass and bushes reminds you of, you know, those skinny people that go to fight as we climb up the ladder, interact with the contraption that opens the door. But cutting the grass is kind of reminds you of, you know, if you see someone trip over in the street and they look at the curb all pissed off, or you know, there's an angry boy on a night out and he punches a lamppost. Oh, he's hard, man. That's just what we feel like, cutting down grass and bushes with our sword. Oh, we feel like an hard man. So now we're back in the guardhouse, but we're into a new area of the guardhouse, which we couldn't get to before. So interact with this contraption. Now, basically, this will open up a ladder for us just beneath it. There it is, so that makes life a lot easier. You can interact with the treasure chest on the left. Let's see what goodies we get in this time. Oh, it looks like an egg, but it's actually part of a health potion. So when you collect 3 of these, you get a full health potion. Don't go through the door yet. Grab the vase, and there's another treasure chest just on the right, very well hidden, for another whole bunch of monies. Now we're actually coming up to the first boss of the game. Now again, tactics-wise, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and roll. Otherwise, what you're going to do with the no-fail mode on is just press the X button. Again, obviously if you press the left trigger as well, that locks on to the enemy and you can hit him a lot easier. Otherwise, just keep slapping and kill him and life will be good. Oh, in fact, it goes down a lot easier than I remember. So here we go, that's the guard captain done. So that's, I wouldn't call it a boss, I'd call that kind of a mini-boss. But that is that one done. So interact with the contraption again. You know, that big horse, that big horse-looking thing straight in front of you, the big red horse thing. There we go. That opens up the gate. Beautiful. But that is just a taste of what's to come. And there are a couple of goddamn genuinely tough bosses if you were doing this legit. And I take my hat off to you. Anyone who does this legit, I will give you at least £3 worth of my hard-earned money. Because I don't have much money, because kids ruin you financially, of course, as a lot of parents know. So, hardcore as we are just being that skinny boy punching lampposts on a night out, slicing down grasses and bushes. Again, just go for a lot of these vases and things like that, just to get a little bit more money. And again, it's worth doing. It's worth doing, because... and again, you don't obviously have to play... The whole point of the no-fail mode, sorry, one more time, I'll explain it, is if you are stuck on a part, you can use it, get past the part you're stuck on, and go back off it. And that's why I respect a lot of developers who do that for a lot of people. Life is friggin' stressful enough without being angrily pissed off and then putting a game down and never playing it again, just because you can't get past one bit. So, I take my hats off to any devs who chuck in an accessibility menu. But this is basically the first ding, the first bell tower that we've done. We will get the achievement called Ding. But that is the first one to do. And now basically we've done the one in the East Garden. We've got to do the one in the West Garden. And you think that's the end of the game, but it's actually not. There's a lot more to it. A lot more to it. So, head down just to the stairs on the left of them. There's just basically a little treasure chest we can grab for another 15 more monies. Interact with the rope then on the right hand side. And then we can just climb down. Basically all these bell towers do, by the way, is just open up the sealed door temple. where the game expands even further, which is exactly what you want. But here we are then, basically back at the beginning now. So again, if you're wanting to, you can kill the jizz drops. Might as well. It's a bit of money, and it makes you feel, nothing makes you feel more hardcore than killing innocent things, whatever they're meant to be. I was just looking for grass and stuff, but there's nothing there, so we're just going to keep going straight down and head out. And welcome to the main hub outside area again. We are back. Right, so what am I doing? Oh, in fact, I'll tell you what I do. Now, I highly advise to not do this yet. Basically, I turn the accessibility mode off. I end up dying to get the one achievement. But do not do this yet, only because I highly advise making a save first in this main part of the world. I accidentally messed up. I actually thought it would auto-save. But what it does, because I saved at the East Bell Tower, of course, inside, I've now just got to go through all of that. Not all of it, but I just got to go through the one path again to get back out. So don't die just yet. Wait until you get to a save shrine, get killed by an enemy, and then you can start off exactly where you started off. So, my apologies, a bit moronic from me right there. But we just got to keep going forward. So anytime you die, you obviously come to this place, get another life from what do they call her, Stacy Little or something earlier on. You know, the grown-up female version. There we go. So we're all good. But like I said, me being an absolute dongbag, we actually start back from the East Bell Tower. Right here, which is just a pain in the ass. But what we get is an achievement, and also what we get, if you do collect something, or cut something down, or you've killed enemies, those things stay collected and stay dead. Okay, not all the enemies, but the things that we've collected, as we make sure to put the no-fail mode back on. Yeah, so anything that you collect, so treasure chests, any collectibles, anything like that, they all stay collected. Any doors that you've opened up all stay opened. So that's sort of one good thing about it. But again, me being a bit of a dong-mong right there, yeah. So if you did end up copying me and doing exactly what I did, all we got to do is just climb back up the ladder and just go straight where the guard captain was. And head back up the steps. So, yeah, apologies about this bit, guys. I was debating whether to leave it in the video, but I did anyway, just to show you the achievement, and just in case you've done it anyway. Anyway, we're there. We're there now, aren't we? So, we're coming out, back to the bell tower, climb back down the rope. So, again, just fast forward by about 20-30 seconds, if you're not wanting to see this. But we are now good. We are out. Goodbye to the jizz drops. Don't care about you. We are back out. So, again, apologies for that last 30 seconds, but we're there. We're there. We're queer. Get used to it. But what you can do as well, whenever you die, if you go and find your ghost, press the A button, you can get your gems back too, which comes in handy. So, we're going to head up the ramp into the sort of the middle part of that section there. As you can see, there's an instruction page that we're going to grab. Now, I believe that's going to be what is called, where we are right now, is called the Overworld, which is basically the main hub point of the game. It'll tell you where to go to get to the East Garden, the West Garden, the North Garden, the South Garden, your mum's garden, your dad's garden. So let's go ahead, grab that. So this is it then. So page 28, the Overworld. So you can always see yourself if you press the A button. Or it's the A or right trigger button. Sorry, I completely forgotten which one. But it zooms in on the map and you can see where you are at. And again, of course, this will come in a lot of handy later on. But for now, we're just going to crack on with the game. Heading up the stairs and interacting with the contraption. That pops a ladder down for us. And now, what we're going to see, we're back basically the sealed door area with this save point. But we're going to be coming here. We're going to be seeing a lot of this sort of main area, if you want to call it that. So when we go to the left, here, we're going to cut a load of grass. And you can see the ladder down there. What we're going to be doing a lot throughout this game is going to this save area, going to this windmill, and going down the ladder to the old abandoned house, which we will soon get a key for. And apparently move in, since there are no laws. And we can't get arrested for it. So that's great. But again, we're just slapping down some grasses and some bushes again. Just to get that out of the way before heading inside the windmill. But again, like I said, this is the main area we'll be seeing a lot of in this sort of main overworld, in the overworld, we'll call it. But when we go inside, this is basically the shop. So ignore the creepiest goddamn shopkeeper you'll ever see, apart from the one at your local shop. And he will sell firecrackers, I think they're called firecrackers, whatever, and health potions, and a lot of obviously other stuff throughout the game as well. Again, I'm not going to be buying an awful lot, since we don't need an awful lot in this playthrough. This weird creepy ass spider wolf shopkeeper is about in a lot of locations, and I will be showing you exactly where to get them, just in case you do need something. So head down the ladder. We're going to do so again. We're going to be doing some slicing, dicing. There's an instruction page there on the portal. But again, let's just be all hardcore and stuff and say, you'll never kill me dead because I am a champion. Plus, I turned on invincibility mode, so screw you. Right, with that, now we can go ahead and get the instructioni page. And again, in this playthrough, by the way, I won't be getting all the instruction pages. Remember I said earlier about make sure to not grab the instruction pages, all of them, otherwise the game will finish. You'll have to start a completely new game. I'm obviously not going to be getting all the instruction pages anyway, so don't panic. As long as you're following along what I'm doing, you should be on the same golden nugget path that I am. So again, a bit more killing of the enemies, but this time we're going to, well, where we are just about as I kill them, because again, just want to feel good after a long stressful day. Nothing makes you feel better than turning on invincibility and kicking ass, knowing that your ass can never get kicked or licked. Hopefully never licked. So we're just going to kill these guys here just before... Piss off, you and your goddamn sword. But what we're actually going for now is a shield. I'm going to be showing you the shield location, where to get the shield. Which again, that comes in mega handy. But we're going to go into the door on this right, the sort of flashing one. And, oh, whoa, what's going on right here? So what was flashing? There was no flickering light or anything. But there are a couple of treasure chests, which we're going to grab. The first one is a flower. Now... the difference, you'll see a lot of these flowers, things you can collect. One is for, obviously, stamina, attack, defense, magic, etc., etc. Again, in this playthrough, it's not going to be needed much, but I'll still show you where quite a lot of them are, and show you what to do in order to upgrade it, etc. later on. So, I'm not all douchebaggery, I can come quite in handy now and again. So when we're out of here then, so as you can see then, what we're going to do now is get another achievement. So we're going to, if you press the left bumper there, put your firecrackers into whatever you want in. Whatever you want. Why am I pausing? Okay, now we're good. Now, to any enemies, lock on with the left trigger, press the button, whichever you've put your firecracker into. For me, it's the Y button. And this is for another achievement. Basically, I think you've just got a bomb. I think it's only about 6 or 7 enemies, something like that. Probably a little bit more. But, you know, as you can see, I've got 11. So I've got plenty that we can crack on with. To make it easier, obviously try and get enemies that are bunched up in a group, like the little jizz drops from the beginning of the game. And then chuck a firecracker and a bomb at them. Otherwise, that's just what we're going to be doing for the time being. And again, definitely comes in handy. I wouldn't bother throwing one at this guy, because apparently the shield protects him from all types of radiation blasts. And he can jab you square in the eyeball with that, which I assume is not going to go well. So, right up the spiral staircase. And now we're just going to open up the gate. Which, it's just to go to the old abandoned house, that's all. So it's just another little short path way that we can go to the old abandoned house. The well you see right there, we'll be throwing the 15 coins in. But there is a treasure chest on the left, which gives us another 2 firecrackers. But the well, basically, in terms of the coins... Oops, sorry, I've got about 12 different teacups up here. Let's just go across the planks right here, kill this guy dead with a bit more firecracking dynamite. But yeah, with the coins, you can actually go into New Game Plus mode at the end of the game and grab another couple of coins and do that, but it's obviously highly advised to just collect all 15 coins and all 10 money banks in one playthrough, just so it is easy. You know, rather than having to start New Game Plus and then have to try and find one again. There we go. So we got the achievement now for cutting down all the grass and bushes. Still in the area with the sort of portal and the old house. So now we're not going to bother cutting down the grass, thank God. Right, so now we can go ahead, go back down. By the way, in terms of the coins and money banks, which again I'll show you in a minute, or the effigies is what they're called. There are actually a lot more than there are more than 15 and 10. I just shown you the sort of easiest locations that I found them, but there are more than 15 and 10. So just to let you know with that one, so we're just gonna head down the stairs, go straight down, kill this guy dead. And there we go, with another piece of dynamite, and then open up the treasure chest. And this is what the money bank looks like, or the effigy. We'll call it money bank because it's easier, like a fox head with no body. And he looks stoned as hell for some reason. But these are the money banks. There are 10 of these that we're going to grab through the game. But again, there are more than 10. So, and again, if you end up not getting it on your first playthrough, as long as you didn't collect the instruction pages and then kill the final boss, you can just press new game and go ahead and try and find the money banks again. So, yeah, some of this can be awfully complicated or sound awfully complicated, but it's not. So what we're doing then, we're just grabbing the key from this enemy right here. So that's what I just done. I circled around him and I was able to grab the key without getting stabbed in the ass constantly. So make sure that you grab that key from the big spear chucker right there, spear chucking enemy. And then what we're going to do is a little hidden path here on the right. What you're going to do, go behind the waterfall and then come out the other side. Lovely. Which you get very well hidden. But we are now onto the beach. And we are grabbing this instruction page, which is 32 and 33. So let's grab... So we grabbed that one. Now we're just going to go back basically the way we came. So yeah, like I said, in terms of collectibles, having to do one thing to get into another, it's just a lot of crisscrossing between each section. But again, I'm just trying to do this the best way that I can and the quickest way and the easiest way I can to get you to understand it with no issues. So let's just grab the treasure chest here. Now this is actually where a fairy and a secret treasure chest is located. But again, we're not going to bother messing around with that until the end of the game, just because I found that bit to be a lot easier as well, just doing it all at once at the end of the game. So let's just head down, and we're going to head to the left. Eventually we're going to head to the left, just going to go under the arch, and it's basically going to be what is basically like a turret of some sort. In fact, it is a turret of some sort. So don't go up the ladder here. I'm just taking a little cheeky look around. But again, so here's the turret, so we're just going to kill that one dead. Why do things want to kill an innocent little fox? What have we done? What have we done to deserve such racism, foxism? The old foxism there. Right, there's a little gap in between the bridge, which is probably hard to tell, but it basically gives us a gem. This again is part, I think that is the part of the magic, which you can then eventually upgrade later on. But there is that one if you want to grab that. Otherwise, we can just go to the left and go over to the pillars. I go over the next set of pillars. And this is actually where I unlock the Your Pockets Feel Heavier achievement, which is for killing a certain amount of enemies with a bomb. I assume it can be any bomb, but the most common ones are these firecracker ones. So chuck one at him, and there we go. That is the Your Pockets Feel Heavier achievement. If you don't have this yet, chuck a bomb at another couple of enemies, and you will get it eventually, just as long as you keep chucking bombs at enemies. So... right, we've just opened up this treasure chest for this little fox. This is the defense sort of upgrade. So anytime you go to a save point, you can actually offer some money and a special item that you've got. And that is in order to upgrade your attack, your defense, your magic, your stamina, whatever. So as we climbed up the ladder there and went to the left, we are now into this weird looking room. So what we're going to do is climb up the ladder, since we can't actually get to the other side yet. Which, I mean, you probably could, but we're not going to bother, because foxes don't do that, apparently. Heading up, and now we are just basically back into the overworld, but in a completely new bit. Wow. Well, it's all... In fact, we're back into the windmill now. So now we're going to go left into this hidden path, to the right, and we end up back outside the windmill. So, again, a lot of hidden paths and a lot of, A lot of stuff which can be easily missed. But now, basically, we can now interact with the house as we climb down the ladder. This is our save. This is our house. So, if we're knackered, or if we just want to rub one out, a bit of rub of the green or something, just come back to the house. Beautiful, lovely. So, there's one gem in here, which is a bit pointless. Then go up to the steps to the left, and we're heading just basically to the right, sort of up right now. And then go across the pillars, and this is where the shield is. So again, we have to come back here later anyway, but this shield will come in handy for blocking, parrying, and doing a lot more awesome stuff. But that's the shield done with anyway. So use the contraption, open up the door, and get your buns through there. What we're going to do then is go up the one of the doors. This is another secret area with an instruction page behind it again, but we're not doing that until later on. So again, don't panic your butt sacks about it. But now, here we are out. We're just going to go straight. And then, it does get dark. So again, it can be easily missed. But we are going on this hidden path. Well, it's not that hidden, but it is a path. And we can go up. So head up, interact with the treasure chest, and get yourself a tooth. This is basically, I think that's a HP power-up, I believe. But it could be wrong, sorry. But anyway, pick that up, and then keep going to the left. We're going to go past the waterfall. A couple of these weird, sticky, outy tongue enemies are going to sort of grow wings and try to lick you out for some reason. Now, behind this waterfall is a hidden path, but again, we're not going to worry or bother until later on. But we are going to go down, kill these guys dead. And again, you don't actually obviously have to kill every enemy, but it's more just a case of grabbing as many gems as we can in order to upgrade for a bit and buy stuff, because that's what you have to do with money, funnily enough. Interact with the treasure chest there, and that gets us the chili peppers. Sorry, these chili peppers are, yeah, something as well. So you just grab them anyway. Kill this guy dead. Basically, where the chili peppers were, you can go up a ladder for a HP power-up. So the ones up the ladder is a HP power-up. I will be going back for that, though. I will show you. But let's kill these guys off. Go ahead, grab the chest, and basically just move forward for now. Just keep killing this guy. And again, you know, you're going to get your ass shot, but it doesn't matter because we are invincible. Ouchie! Stop shooting me! What did I ever do to you? Somebody's actually placed all these turrets here just in order to kill us. Kind of a dick move in all fairness, but there we go. So what you can do, when you see these bridges, you can just press the A button there. We'll just go ahead, pop that one down. And the next level, what we're going to go into, is called the Dark Tomb. But we're going to grab this instruction page first, right here. So let's grab that one. There we go, so that should be page 18 and 19. Boop. There we go, lovely. Now what we can do is just grab the bridge, pop that one down as well. But we're not going to climb over it just yet. That basically gives us a little bit of a shortcut into the windmill area and the sort of safe point in the old house. So we don't need to go down there. But what we can do, in fact, no, don't even bother. No, we're just going straight down. Straight down. But yeah. So, now we are beneath the well. And if you want to, we can continue climbing down. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days. But if you press the select button, I still call it the select button because that's exactly what it is. You can now see that we're not in the overworld, but we are under the well. So, page 29, under the well, you can see us right at the very bottom there. These areas, of course, are quite a bit shorter. But it's always handy taking a look at a map and just seeing where you're at, because we've got a couple of coins to collect in here, and obviously quite a lot to do. Now, what you're going to see is these exploding octopuses, which not only do they explode when you kill them, they also start swinging themselves round and round and round. So, again, without invincibility, just dodge, be careful, hit, dodge, be careful. You'll probably know the trick if you're playing it legit, but there we go. Otherwise, you can just smash them up and run away. Right, interact with the chest. Oh, after killing Swordman. So these gems, these are actually potion gem upgrades. So when you see a couple of them, you'll be able to upgrade quite a bit. Because I think there's about 5 different bits of things to upgrade that you can. Yeah, so what we can do then, we're just going to make a save. Always worth making a save. The treasure chest above this save shrine has a coin in it. But we're not able to get it yet because we're not that good. And the fact we can't actually get to the top of the room yet. So that always comes in handy. Make sure to grab this instruction manual on the left. This is the Ruined Atoll. This is another level we'll be going into later. And the Frog's Domain. So, yeah. For some reason, they decided to chuck a bunch of frogs with swords, which is always a good idea. So, these paths are sort of linear for now. Just kill Bill. It's a hell of a noise that the weird octopus thing made. Then just go through the gap in the wall right there. And just this point, all we're doing is killing, slicing, dicing, getting through to the other side. In fact, no, we're not, because we're going through the water. So, yeah, go through the water, because we can't get the bridge. Do not shoot me, I saved your mother from certain destruction. I let her in, and you tried to kill me. Or something or other. So anyway, we're just going to go to the right and just interact with the ladder. We're just going to pop that one down for another cheeky little shortcut later on. By the way, don't know what I was doing with the maps earlier. I think I was looking for something, but I don't know what I was looking for. So head up, right. And we're going to get to this room with a big, long, sort of blue strip of light or something. There is an enemy in here to kill, but we're just going to go to the other side of this room for now. So, kill these octopi. Octopi. Oh. Anyway, kill octopi once more, and then just go through to the right. The only sort of door that we've got right there. Also, you're obviously going to see a lot of sort of edits. Because that was me missing obvious paths or hidden paths, etc, etc. So you'll see me editing quite a lot, just in case. Now, you can kill... There's a couple of these tentacles. I think it's 2 of these tentacles, which, again, would be tricky to beat legit. But you can kill these if you want. My advice is probably just to nip straight past them, to be honest. It doesn't serve any purpose other than... It makes you feel hardcore as hell that you've just beaten some manga Japanese tentacle alien porn stuff. So, well done. I can't be asked, so we're just going to miss the second one. Kill these guys dead. Kill them. Slice them. Chop them up into haggast. Which only Scottish people know exactly what the hell that is. Because I don't. Right, let's kick this guy's tiny little butt bag. There we go. So he did, and then we're just going to go through, and then what we're going to do now is go to the left, go down the stairs, and we're going to interact with the bridge there to nip that one down. So again, it all comes in mega handy. And I want to know what kind of person's putting up these bridges anyway. It seems to be very awfully placed, these things. So go down and go through the door. We're going to end up in this little area right here. So here we are then. We're still under the well. As you can see, it's on the left hand side. Now this, if we go up, now directly in front of you as we climb up the ladder, there is a secret, if you press the A button next to the wall, that will actually open up and that will get us a coin. But I don't get it yet. I obviously come back and get it in just a little bit. And I grab the money bank. So there is a coin and a money bank which we can grab in this area. But, so it's probably worth doing it now. But it doesn't matter if you don't. Because I'll show you exactly where they are. In fact, we've got to... You see where the sort of blue strip is right now? We need to get that lit up. And it basically goes through to a doorway. Which is why it looks like it's going into nothing right now. But just go ahead and grab yourself this potion. ice bomb or potion. It's one of the 12. Then go through the gap and just keep going straight through. And we're going to end up on the outside, but just keep pressing left, down, sort of down right on the left stick. We're just underneath where the spearman is. We're just underneath. So keep going down, and we're going to interact with this strange device. So if you press and hold the A button, that's how you get these things to work. So grab the lantern right here. Again, this is going to come in handy when we go into the Dark Tomb. But if you press and hold the A button, anytime you see one of these magical devices, that's going to start lighting up. 1, it's going to get us an achievement. And 2, it is going to light up the way. And it's quite a creepy noise as well. So you hear a strange hum. Hum-de-dum. That's not my rum. Get your finger out my cum. So that... anyway, whatever rhyme that was. That's basically now lights up the way. It's got more or less like a power switch. So when you interact with it, power switch comes on. So from here, what we're going to do is go to the right up these steps. We're going to fight another couple of enemies in this room. So get your buns prepared for the fight of your life. Ish. Come in, die! Die! Okay, they're dead. Right, Q. Right, to interact with the contraption, we're going to pop that one up. Pop! Lovely job. And again, it's either that a new door is going to open, or that it's going to be a ladder. So we're good for now. Don't know why don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest. But we're just going to head in, and we're going to find a save shrine and a new instruction page. So this is where the Dark Tomb is, as we get page 30 and 31. But we're not actually going to go to the Dark Tomb just yet. What we're going to do is go back and grab the coin and the money bank. So we've gotten to this area now. Make sure to do a save if you so wish. Of course, you really don't have to. But we're going to head back out. Cheeky little edit. Now, the enemies that you just killed will reappear sometimes. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they do. But you can kill them again. Or don't, whatever. But we're going to head to the right this time. Into the same area. And just keep following this blue path. And this is where the second coin, is. So this is where the second coin is. Which, again, we would have had to turn on the big grey machine, the obelisk, or whatever it's called. We call it an obelisk. Because it basically is an obelisk, that's why. So that is where you get your second coin. Now what we can do is go and get that third coin. So from here, go sort of right and up. And remember, we went past this wall, this hidden sort of switch on a wall that we went past earlier. We will now grab that. Again, you could have grabbed it earlier on. So press the A button next to this. Wall will open up. And we can secretly get this secret treasure chest, which contains a secret part of a health potion. And since we got 3, that now gives us a full health potion, even though there's no liquid in it, because of course if glass shatters, you can't hold liquid in it, so I don't know where we're getting the actual potion from, but we got a nice glass to, well, make it look nice, make our old house look nice. So the other side, as you can see, where's the third coin, right above the old save shrine that we got at the beginning of the level. So now you should be on 3 out of 15 coins. Now we can head back down. And head back to the right again, rather than straight down there. So, apologies about that. And that's how easy it is. You can just keep on going forward, and it's easy to miss paths, and it's easy to miss where you're going. Which is why, again, you see a lot of edits. So just kill these guys quickly dead. There you go, slappity bappy, up your pappy. How does your garden grow? And then we could just move on. And finally, we should be good for the Dark Tomb. Now, there is a third coin, I believe, right at the very top of the map, beneath the well there. But, again, I don't end up going for it, but I know there's a couple of guides and stuff out there that do show you exactly where it is. So if you want to get that, you can. If not, keep following this guide and I'll get you the 15 coins anyway. So, heading up, as you can see, this is the reason that we had to grab the lantern. Otherwise, bro, we ain't seeing snitch. Literally snitch. So, there's going to be a whole bunch of enemies, a whole bunch of skeleton ones. All we're doing is basically heading towards the back of the room to find skulls in order to turn on and get a new hidden path. Obviously, avoid the spikes as well. if you want. All it does is just put you back a little bit, since again we can't actually die. But these skulls that we need to find, they're basically on like pedestals, and they're either side of this big thing in the middle with a treasure chest on it. So that's all we are looking for. But again, just kill all the enemies dead for now. Now, again, there is a skull that you can find in the area that I just was, but I just go to the right. Let's just kill all these. But in terms of, like, the puzzles and stuff in the game, you can actually find them. So this is the first puzzle, the first skull that you can turn on, so make sure to turn that one up. But in terms of puzzles, you can always have a look at certain pages, and it'll tell you exactly what to do. So if you think, if you're not following a guide, you don't want to follow a guide, or you want to do some puzzles yourself, you've got to refer to certain sections of the manual pages, and it tells you what to do in what area. So these puzzles are so very, very cleverly thought out. Honestly, because it may seem like they're very complicated, but all you've got to do is look at a piece of the manual page, tells you what to do in this certain section, and it's job done. But obviously the trick is finding which manual page, because these pages are not obviously in plain sight, etc. So right, just interact then with this second skull, which is on the left-hand side. Usually should have both been in the middle. That's going to get this path going, blowing, get your titties showing. And with that, what we can do then is now go to the right, and we're going to head up this staircase. So, go up there. Go down so we can interact with this treasure chest before dropping down the newly found hole. So that gets us... So these cards, they're basically sort of like... attribute cards, if you want to call it. So it depends whatever you've got, but your attack can be higher, your defense can be better. So any card that you find, always worth equipping it. You know, it's just one of those types of things. So attack can be better, etc, etc. You know the drill of how it works, but that is how those cards particularly work. So just slapping up a couple of vases, because apparently I'm really angry at the world. Screw you, vases! Now, there is a hidden coin right by where that one laser was pointing at seemingly nothing, what seemed to be a wall. So let's go down. Go to the left. Let's go down. But you need to go sort of, as you can see there on the map, you need to go up and down the staircase. But there is a map, a treasure chest with a couple of fire bombs in there. So always worth picking them up if you so desire. So we can head down. There is another treasure chest, as you can see, past these spikes. So kill old Skullbag off. That's one good thing about this game as well. The environment can damage other enemies. So not everything's out to kill you, which is nice actually. It does come in handy, that. So if you're ever a bit stuck, just do some dipping, dodging, diving, ducking, dicking, and get the skulls and other enemies into the parts of the environment. Aha! You did. Right, so let's just go through the door for now. Now you can just easily break the statues just to get rid of the lasers. Oh, wow. Well, that's that would have hurt if I went straight through there. And as it turns out, yes, it does look like it hurt, even with invincibility mode on. So kill the statues, kill the skeletons, but remember not to go out of that door just yet. We're going to be grabbing another coin. Will you stop trying to kill me, damn it? Just trying to find some coins. Just need to feed my family. Piss off, leave me alone. Right, interact with the treasure chest. It's going to get us 40 gems. So this is the one. So if we get rid of that laser, and then the hidden path, very well hidden path again. So just go through the doorway here. Keep on going. Keep on dodging. And eventually, sometimes you'll have to sort of move left, right, up, down. But obviously, with it being a hidden path, sometimes it's hard to know exactly where you're going. But when you get there, this is the next coin that we've grabbed. So that should be one coin, sorry, for this area that you should have grabbed by now. And there's another money bank coming up, but this one is in an easy location. So go straight through here. This is where the money bank is. But all we got to do is just get rid of these lasers, and the money bank is in the treasure chest right next to us. Very handily located, a lot of these things are for us. So that's the second... Oh, effigy. Effigy. My name did not mean to pee. Or whatever the hell I'm on about. So, just smash these lasers dead. All we got to do is just find the contraption in order to open the door to get out of the dark tomb. There it is, right at the very back. So, whack open that. You're going to see, finally, a nice ball of light coming through. Oh. That probably looks like... When you die, that's probably what it looks like, doesn't it? And you're like, oh, damn it, now I'm dead. Ah, son of a... Anyway, we are back into the weird room. So what we can do is just head sort of to the right-ish. And then go down. Make sure to grab the defense increase on the way down, which we do. And then just go straight back out, straight down. And we are now on our way to the West Garden. So if you interact with the sign. In fact, we're going to get another achievement here. So what we're going to do, press the left bumper. We're going to use the ice bomb, which is the sort of darker blue. And then just throw it at yourself. So throw it, make sure to go straight next to it. That's going to get us the whoopsie achievement. Boom, 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 boom. So, throws yourself, whoops achievement unlocked. Again, you can get that at any time, but it's always worth just whacking it out of the way now. They're easy missables. Anyway, now we are going to go to the West Garden, but we're going to grab this treasure chest first. And that's just going to get us another 15 gemicles. Gemticles. Nice. And also these little telescopes right here. If you press the A button next to a telescope, it basically just zooms out, as we can see right now, and it just shows sort of where you are in case you ever get lost or stuck. So again, very handy, these little things come in and they're hidden into the game. But now we are on to the next main level of the game, which is the West Garden. So let's just head straight down for now. Again, a lot of these paths are quite linear, but they can be slightly confusing. So that's how well designed these levels are, apparently. But there's nothing by this tree. No matter what my feeble attempt at trying to think that there is something behind this tree is telling you to do, there's nothing by this tree. So stop looking, douchehole. Alright, we made it. Okay. So just keep heading down right there. Ignore the steps for now. We'll come back to that later. There's nothing there either, so just go over the pillar. Yeah, go over the pillar. Yeah, keep going forward. And this is what I mean. It can be quite potentially tricky, but all you got to do is go to the left. There's like a little pathway. Exactly what I'm not doing. There it is. So we found the pathway in the end. And now we are coming up to the main bit of the West Garden. So just keep following up to the right, to the down, and here we are. And then just keep going, following the only, obviously, path right there. And around, and here is a treasure chest that contains another card. So, it is a card of something, but the card of something I cannot tell you because I've actually forgotten, so apologies about that again. Man, it's just a whole lot that goes on in this game. It's easy to forget a few things. So anyway, we can go back over the pillar, and now we can head back up the steps. To the sort of main area. This is the hero's grave. Now again, as we've seen in the East Garden, we will come here after we basically beat the last boss. Or something happens with the last boss anyway. So we don't actually need to go there for now, so we're all good. So we're going back down to the left, over the pillars, over the pills, and far away. Teletubbies come to play. And now this time we're just going to go straight. Of course, we just took the hidden path up. Now we're just going to go straight. The doors ain't going to open for us yet, pal, so don't panic, you bummed the snatch off about that. And here is a nice save shrine for us to save our shrine at. So, if you want to know where the next shop is, go past the well right here, go down this little hidden path. Everything's hidden, I think the word hidden appears more in this guide than anything. But look out for those skull-handed fox weird, whatever the hell that's supposed to be. There is a coin that he sells, and there's basically 2 coins that he sells. So we end up finding 13 coins in the world, and 2 we can buy from this weird shopkeeper later on. But that's where the shop is anyway, in the West Garden, if you ever want to buy anything, or if you need to, you know, get a bottle of whiskey or something for the journey. A bottle of whiskey comes in handy. Maybe some Jack Daniel's honey as well. Delicious. Right, so from here then, don't go where I done. We're just going to go down to the left, and there's going to be another instruction page coming up ever so shortly. But these enemies, these kind of, I mean, to be honest, it kind of looks like a Pokemon dev done this. Like, I don't know what we can do for a new Pokemon. I know, let's get an alligator, but just cut 2 of its legs off. Yeah, let's call him Alligatormon. Alamon, and then Gatormon, and then Tormon. Yeah, see? I can be a Pokemon too. Oh, look, there's another one. Chomping Nom. Oh, in fact, that's what it's called. The devs here and the Pokemon devs getting working together. Oh, it's Chompingmon. Anyway, you grab the instruction page anyway from the right. And now as we go back down, head down this sort of pillar right here. You can go down the pillar, so don't panic. And we're just going to follow the little path in the water. Crack open this conveniently placed treasure chest. Christ, I wish it was this easy to find money in real life. All my woes would be averted. So that, there's like what looked like a Lego piece up there. That is actually part of the boss. And he is a bit of a bitch. So, but again, we're not coming to him till later on. These enemies do my absolute ball bags in as well. They can shoot red lasers at you, which is fine, but they also shoot blue lasers at you as well, which actually freeze you for a couple of seconds, and that does get rather annoying rather fast. So we're just heading up and across these pillars, up onto this little ladder right here. There we go, and then what you can do is just interact with this bridge. Get that boy down, interact with this chest, but also what we're going to do is go in to grab another refugee. You'll never fake it, cause you'll never be the real me. I mean, is it? Sorry, Stone Sour lyrics coming up. Right, so climb down the ladder, go right and then up. As you can see, so here we are, and there is the next effigy. What an effigy! So that should be the 3rd, I believe. I've already might have miscounted that, sorry. But there's the next one anyway. So there is Chomping Nom, Alimon, Gatormon, Tormon, whatever you want to call it, Mon. Whatever you want to call it, Mon. Right, so we're going to head back down. We're just going to keep going straight down. Get out of my way, grass. I'm an angry person with a sword. And eventually, there is a little gap on the left that we can go through. And there it is. So kill these Alligatormons. So, confused? Wondering where to go? That's fine, I'll tell you. Go to the left. There's a little gap here that we can nip on through to. And more of these stupid annoying things appear. Luckily, apparently, we can... See? See? Who does that? Why'd you freeze me? So, definitely worth dodging, ducking, dicking, diving and dipping. Just so you don't get frozen. Except my dodging is about as well as getting a kick to the nards. Really not that fantastic. So, but it is definitely... You can't run away from these because these little douchebags follow you everywhere. So it's always worth... Kill these as soon as you can. Kill them. Or try and run away. It's worth doing something. But... Come in. Follow me. So I can kill you easier. Oh, look. And we got some more Alligatormons to... but again, what comes in handy is you can... lure enemies into killing other enemies and stuff, so it's not all bad. They still want to kill you, but everyone else just gets in the way, so... Arrgh! Oh, finally! Jesus Christ! Right. Also, you see the small little blue balls that you can get. That's basically a magic replenishment. I don't have a bar for it just yet because I haven't equipped a certain item. But when you do, you basically get these sort of magic replenishment items after you kill certain enemies. so you don't run out of magic and die and stuff. Right, so anyway, heading up here, we're just going to kill Mousy Squeak Teeth. There you go. Now you did. Give me my stuff. From here, don't go to the right where I just went. Go to the up and left. Sorry about that. Go to the up left. And kill old Squeak Teeth as well. Probably doesn't look like you got any teeth, but there we go. So interact with this treasure chest anyway. That gets us another 4 firecrackers. Well, saves spending a couple of quid, doesn't it, really? Right, here's douchebaggery, McStupid, shoot McStupid. And now we can go to the right. Yeah, keep going, there we go. Now we're going to go down. Just keep going down. Again, there's another save shrine. There are some paths, like that one, which look like you can't get through it. But 9 times out of 10, if a path looks like you can't get through it, 9 times out of 10 you can get through it. So just be aware of that. Because I was looking for everywhere for ages to get to try and get to the other side. As it turns out, you can go straight through, which is silly of me. Right, kill stupid things right here. You and your stupid shield, I'm gonna stick your shield and I'm gonna shove it up here. Right, we're dead anyway, so he's dead. Now we're gonna go to the right, gonna go across these pillars. We got a couple more alligator mons and more Squeak McTeeth bags. And then from here, there is nothing in that corner, apart from a couple of grasses, which you're going to hardcore cut down. But we are going to go down the steps, find a treasure chest here, and we're going to grab 25 pieces of gemness. Go around, and there is a hidden sort of doorway there just underneath. This gets us this sort of ice dagger weapon. Now, obviously, you don't have to stick with the sword. You can obviously choose whatever weapons, whatever magic, whatever bombs you want. I'm only sticking with it because, of course, we don't die, so I just can't be arsed messing around with it. Generally, these kind of games, not really for me. I suck at them, kind of personally, apart from the ones where we're invincible, which is always nice. Right, couple more guys to kill here anyway. But again, so you do you. You are probably a lot better at gaming than I am, so if you want to use the ice dagger as your main weapon, be my guest, chicken breast. Die! Please die, you do my tits in. Right, so after we kill everything there, go to the right. There's sort of a little pathway. There's going to be another treasure chest after we cut down the 80s style pawn bushes. The regular bushes. That grabs us a couple of feathers. That's basically a strength power up. So, yeah, just in case you want to know what that is. Next, we're going to climb up the ladder when we get back to the main area for another treasure chest. And oh, what we got in here? This time we got another tooth. Bit of tooth decay, which is nice. Right, now just keep heading up. There is a rope that we can use. Like I said, everything you interact with will interact with it, even if you die, etc, etc. But here now is the second boss, or the first main boss of the game. The Garden Knight. So he's basically like a big giant Lego piece or something. But these bosses do get generally tougher. Again, the whole consensus would be to dodge, because he ends up shooting you and stuff like that. Dodge, hit. But of course, what we're going to do is just chuck a couple of bombs at him and just keep meleeing him until this big fat Lego piece is done and dusted. And that is how you kill a giant Lego piece. Just try not to stand on it with your bare foot in the middle of the night, because that will cause immense pain. As we've probably all done once. Either that or a plug. A plug turned up. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't do that. Anyway, we get a nice 200 coins. Or gems, which doesn't seem that worth it, to be honest, after beating a giant Lego piece. But yes, immense pain anyway. We've all been there one time or another. So go through the next area, up the ladders, and this is basically where the ding dong ding, the next tower piece is. Climb up, give this West Bell Tower a dong, and not only will that now open up the sealed temple doors, that will get us the dong achievement. So congratulations on banging your dong, I suppose, ringing your dong, playing with your dong, dinging your dong. Well done for it anyway. So with this, now we can just head up. We're going to interact with this treasure chest. That gets us another couple of... They're basically magic replenishments as well, which we only use once through the game, and that is for a specific treasure chest, which I'll show you in a couple of hours. So, right, now we're back to the main area. So the east and the western sections are done. That's good. But we've got a lot more left to do, so if you're thinking that that's basically coming up to the end of the game, well, if you were a rat like a game, this would have been done roughly about an hour ago. But no, we're not quite there yet. So, again, we're at the main area now, the sort of main area with the save, shrine, the old house, etc. So make a save, go to the sealed doors and press the A button next to it to open up these bad boys. Ooh, what's behind here? For our mega effort, do we get gold? Do we get fame? Do we get all the women and men that we want? Of course, depending on your preference. I suppose if he's a fox, then do we get other foxes? No, we get more game. We get basically a mega big expansion. So this part is the key room. So when we find the 3 coloured keys, this is the room we got to come back in. But for now, we're going to go up this ladder. So sort of top right of the room, up the ladder, go down this path and collect this instruction page. There we go. So yeah. We'll just press OK because why not? So now we've got page 24 and 25. It's basically just telling you you need to be collecting 3 keys. So you thinking you can get this game done in an hour and a half? Well, as a fantastic Murray Walker once said, unless I'm very much mistaken, you're wrong. So over the bridge, don't go to the right because there's nothing there apart from dead-endness. We're just going to go up and to the left and get ourselves out of there. The next level that we're going to go to then is the Forest Fortress. So again, we've got a lot more gameplay left to do, but I hope you're enjoying it so far, whether you're doing it legit or not. So down here, we are basically climbing up a ladder now. We're going to kill Chungus Malungus. Go on, boy! Slap him, slap his titties down. There we go, another 19 for us there, which is nice. And from here, we're just going to go to the right. Oh, these things that skulls with wings that want to lick you out for whatever particular reason. Why? They genuinely looks like they're just at a Kiss concert, to be honest. And again, for any kids that don't know, Kiss is an old rock band. Very, very good old rock band. But their tongues were about 27 inches long somehow. But anyway, yeah, so after we kill these guys, we're going to climb, we're going to get the treasure chest just to the right, just in front of us there, and then start climbing down the ladder. So after all that hard work, we've got another couple of blueberries. Nice. You can literally buy them in Tesco for like £1.50. Or Walmart, J-Mart, C-Mart, H-Mart, your mum's mart, whatever mart it is in America. For some reason there's like 26 different marts. Anyway, when we go to the left, there's another little hidden path here that we can follow down. Very sneakily hidden. So go down here. And we can give that a ding-dong-ding if you want. Go down the little bits of steps, but then we can interact with this contraption again. And that is going to reveal another set of ladders for us. Wow, somebody went to work doing this. But this is basically, it opened up a path for us now. We would literally, just as you've seen, as we are just by the jizz drops, we were just by the main save point of the whole sort of overworld hub area. So that's where we were, but now we've got this whole other world open for us. So we're going to go up, we're going to interact with this bridge to pop this boy down. There we go. Right, what we're going to do is not go up the ladder, but go to the right, and there's another little hidden path behind this waterfall. And there's another treasure chest that we can find. So skippity-doo-dap, get out your monies and get a nice 30 gems for your reward for finding yet another hidden path. So, well done everyone. That's another hidden path. I genuinely think there's more hidden paths than there are actual real paths in this game. Which, hey, you can't go wrong. It's what you paid for, right? On Gamepass? Yeah, Gamepass. Best deal in gaming. Right, now we're going to go to the next level then. To the right is the Forest Fortress. Nice. And of course, every level that we go into, the enemies get a bit tougher, and you know you expect that with games. So, go down the little pillar, and we see we got another defense shield, or defense thing, in the treasure chest. Go up, and from here we're going to go... Now, there's a save shrine here, but it is dead. So we basically have to go down to the right, interact with this obelisk or monolith. I think I'll call it a monolith. It actually sounds a lot more hardcore, doesn't it? It sounds a lot more like I'm doing something with my life. So interact with the monolith anyway. That's going to light up the way. It's going to reveal this treasure chest as well, which gives us another 25 gemaronies. Now we can make a save if you so desire. Now, what we're going to do is do a little upgrade. So, with your special items, which is in the bottom right-hand corner, you can... Obviously, you got your attack, your defense, that's all in the bottom right-hand corner. So, if you've got enough gems, which we have, pick whichever one you want, and basically that puts you up another level. So, with the tooth, I believe that is the attack... Yes, it is attack. So, as you can see, our attack is now at 2. That's why we need a lot of gems. That's why we need to find a lot of those special items. It gets us an achievement as well, but that is how you do your upgrades. So you find enough of the items, you get enough money as we go to the left and interact with this monolith, right? Bloody monolith. But that is how you do your upgrades. So by finding the items, and you can offer him offer the save shrine some gems. That is how you do that, by the way. So interact with this instruction page. That is now 6, and that is now page 7. And of course we've got a lot more to do, so we're not quite done yet. Or nowhere near done. Interact with the treasure chest to get another 25. Now before going down the ladder, if you go straight up, where the sort of blue-pink path, whatever colour that is. Sorry, not good with colours. Bit moronic. But if you go straight up, this is where the shop is. So again, if you want to come in here, have a look at the... Ignore the weird creature. A couple of health potions, firecrackers, a leaf for some reason you can put in your curry or whatever. Yeah, apparently this we don't just sell weaponized items here, sir. We also sell nice cooking ingredients. Well, thanks very much, Wolfie. Anyway, we're heading down the ladder. Now we're going down beneath the Eastern Vault, which is on the same map as the Dark Tomb, but of course we couldn't get there through the Dark Tomb, which again, that's just what happens a lot through this game. That is what happens a lot through this game, where you think you can get to an area, but you actually can't because you've got to get through another area to get to the next area. So top right-hand corner, right at the bottom there, you can see we are now beneath the earth, which we couldn't get to through the Dark Tomb because they just stuck this on the same page just to mess with you. A lot of trolling, I think, goes on in this game, and a lot of confusion, but that's fine. That's what games are meant to do. So, slap open these boxes like you were slapping open a nice can of delicious Monster energy drink. Yes, I know, Monster's bad for you, etc. And apparently you'll turn into a Kyle and start punching walls. Not all Kyles do that, okay? We don't all do that. Right, so anyway, whack these boxes open. Not angrily, of course. And then this bit, it's a linear path, but it is very dark. So just slap open this spider. Or slap this spider down. Like Will Smith would do to Chris Rock. Man, Will Smith is... what the hell is that guy? Anyway, again, we're going to the left this time. Might be hard to see, but we are going to the left. Now we come up into this open area. And again, do a Will Smith on Chris Rock slap on these enemies. I'm not going to make that joke all the time now, by the way. And right, from here we're going to go up into this little gap through the wall. Another bit of a linear path that we're going to take. There are two... I think it's here. There are two ways that you can go, but it doesn't matter which way you can go, because they all end up going the same go. Going the same way, even. Close enough. Right. Kill Am Spider. Don't worry, arachnophobes. We got you. We're going to kill these boys dead. And again, just keep following the linear path down. And we're going to get to this area where there's going to be another bunch of spiders to slap down. So, when everyone's dead and buried, and they're never coming back, go behind the waterfall, and we're going to find another treasure chest with another card in it. There we go, so that's a bell. So if you want someone else to do your work for you, you just ding ding, and they come and do your work for you. But again, if only it was that easy. So from here, what we're going to do, can be confusing, but we're going to go down right, and then follow this slight linear path, and go up. There we go, keep following, and then go right here, and we're going to end up on top of the waterfall this time. Next, just go through to the next right room. There is another spider to kill, I believe, in here. Or as it turns out, we just go up and then to the left, because there is no spider to kill. Interact with this little monolith thing right here, and that's going to get us these two bridges, so now we can walk across. Go to the other side, go ahead and grab the treasure chest. See what deliciousness comes out today. And we've got a magic mushroom. What's it? Who's in here hiding their magic mushrooms, please? Somebody somewhere in this area is off their bonce right now. Off these old mushrooms. But they're actually not. So, right, we're just going to keep on going. Go to the right. Oh, here are the spiders, so it was close enough. But they decided to hang back while you ate some mushrooms. And now you're really tripping bows. After those mushrooms, you're going to wake up going, dude, I think I just had a dream that I was a fox and I was just killing a whole bunch of spiders and shit, dude. What the hell? Anyway, you've got this room with a whole bunch of these little doorways in. So the sort of middle left one is where you're going to find these three other blueberries. They all look like blueberries to me, to be honest. And from here, what we can do, kill this mofo. We're going to go through the middle right room to find a rope, which we can put down. We're going to come through here later on. Now, again, there was a bit of an edit because I did get lost, personally. Not going to lie to you. Did get lost, so I had a couple of these enemies after me. So, again, always be aware that a few of these enemies will be new. That you will have to fight. So, in the top right, find another flower. This is for another upgrade, of course. And then we can just go through into this main area. Now, there are a whole bunch of these. These enemies are tricky. So again, if you're playing legit, these are tricky. You wouldn't think that a candlelight would hurt you, but evidently it explodes you to hell and back. So what we're going to do, we're going to kill these enemies. Wolves with candlelights for some reason. They literally just went, right. They literally put stuff into a hat, didn't they? And went, right, just pick an animal and then pick an everyday item that you can think of you can use as a weapon. Right, frogs with swords. Okay. Foxes with with candlelights. Anyway, go up the stairs at the back of this room, interact and smash with the barrels. Now, as you can see, we are at the top right-hand corner of the Eastern Vault map. Very, very easy to miss this one. But as we go in here, you're going to see a treasure chest and it's going to house yet another coin. So, we can get back here later on, but it is quite tricky. That is why we are getting the coins and money banks now, because they are in quite tricky locations to get to. So whereas the fairies and the secret treasures are not, so that's why we leave them till last. But anyway, going through the main door there, going back down apparently. No, listen, keep it going. There we go. So get yourselves back up and get another couple of gems from the vase, and as we go through here, we're into another sort of main looking area. So as we head up to the no, in fact we're going to go down to the left. Sorry, so go down to the left, because what you're going to see is in this room, you're going to see a little treasure chest. Open that up. That is going to be another ice bomb. Ice bomb! And in another treasure chest, we're going to get some more feathers to tickle our enemies with, apparently. And before heading out and up, make sure to grab this instruction page as well. And this one is going to be 36 and page 37. So this basically talks about the librarian and the cathedral, which is levels for later on. So for now, let's not worry too much about that. Right, we're going to kill these candelabra wolf things, who seem possessed actually as well. So it's not just that they got candlelights, they got weird eyeballs. It'd be good. And there is another one that's coming to attack me as well. So you can screw off, buddy. No, thanks very much. We're going to chuck you in a stew. Lovely. Lovely job. Right, so from here anyway. Ah, I'm on fire. Where did you come from, douchebag? God damn it, I'm on fire. My pretty tail is not going to die. Invincibility mode, bruh. 2K22, homie. Right, so what we're going to do is go down to the left. And we're going to kill this bit steroid-infused fox who's got bigger candlelights for some reason. So kill these enemies in this room for now anyway. So there's nothing left to do here. Now, what I actually did forget to do, in the previous room, the one where we found the coin, I actually forgot to turn on the monolith. The monolith, obelisk, I'm going to call it a monolith because, you know, I'm coining that phrase from now on. So that is why that's not working, and everything's not working. So apologies about this one. Forgot to mention, we've got to go back. So head down, go back through into the middle room. We just basically need to get the turn the monolith on. And I was wondering why I was getting so friggin' confused, man. So I'm sure this was a lot of playing this game happened late at night. So yeah, that's why I've been a bit douchebaggery on this point. But this is the room where we need to turn. So again, press and hold the A button to turn on this monolith, and then just go back to the same room that we were in order to continue the story. So again, apologies about that one, guys. Missed this one like a complete knob-head. Oh, man. Why am I getting so confused with this part? Don't get confused. Go through the door on the right. Go down the steps. Go to the door on the left. Interact with that monolith. Jesus. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I actually went to bed after this bit. Because my mind was blown. But there we go. Now we can finally interact with the monolith that we didn't had to interact with earlier. So again, I am sorry about that one, guys and gals. That's a bit of a pain in the ass there, a bit of a boo-boo on my part. But you know, it hasn't taken too long. It's only a minute extra off your life, isn't it? So yeah, see. So I've only steered you wrong twice so far, but I'll pay everyone a tenner to keep this one quiet. So now what we can do then, we can interact with the save shrine, and again, if you want to do some upgrading here, you can. I do quite a bit of upgrading. I do edit it down some because it does take a while. So again, if you're wanting to, press the left bumper, and then yeah, you do you, hon. You upgrade what you want. You're a strong, independent man, woman. Yeah, like I said, I did upgrade quite a bit more then, but there's no point in showing you that. So, decided to freeze myself for no apparent reason. This is where I'm starting to get nuts now. Right, so, kill a couple of these dogs. Doggy dogs. So now I know where I'm going. I'm actually not going to steer you wrong from here on out. There's no more steering you wrong, okay? So go through the door on the right, interact with these vases there, and then go up the stairs on your right, and through the door on the right. Through the door on the right. Obviously, right, there's basically just a linear path that we're going to go down. Now, these enemies, when they shoot you with whatever the hell that is, it just sort of... it makes you stand still for about a second. It does hurt you, and it makes you stand still for a second. So if you've got any other enemies slicing and dicing you, you can't dodge for a second, which cannot go really well, as you can imagine. So kill all these enemies dead. Follow the only linear path that you can go down for now. Interact then with the old contraption, the old horse donkey contraption. And then just go ahead, make your way. Oh, we're not going to make our way back. And we're not going to make our way down either. Let's make our way to the right, shall we? Yes. So again, it's another little linear path for us to just slap down. So, obviously a whole bunch of enemies, because the game isn't going to let you get away with that easy. So we got one wolf with candlelight, and then Royd wolf with Royd candlelight. And then what we're going to do from here, we're going to... there's a chest basically to the right. Up and right. And then we need to interact with this monolith. And this big horse red contraption. Oh, they're tiny, mate. Right, that opens up a gate, opens up a ladder, opens up a gate for us. So now we are in this area. We're coming to the end of this particular area, actually. So again, slap these boys down and then interact with the monolith. Why do these people want to burn me so, these wolves? Right, so now we can open up the monolith right here. Basically, there's going to be a path that is going to open up for us on the right, which we can go into, and again, be prepared to kill a whole bunch of enemies. So don't go through there just yet. Entrance just yet. On the right here is another place, an area that we can go into. Again, we'll obviously have to do a... eventually... Come in. Come in. Come in. See? We got there eventually. And we always do it eventually. So we get a whole bunch of enemies again that we've got to kill here. But just keep basically going all the way up. It's basically just another linear path for us to go down to. being burnt this much is not the same as having a suntan. This shit hurts even with invincibility mode on. So there are 2 chests, one on the right side of the hero's grave, and that's going to house 128 gems, and one on the left side, very easily hidden, very sneakily hidden as well, but make sure to grab that. That is another angel wing card for us to collect. By the way, if you press the left bumper, there's basically like one dotted line. And if you press the A button on the dotted line, you can actually put one of those sort of attribute cards in there, which again, either helps with your attack or defense or whatever you particularly want. So, now that's this area done. Now we can just go back. Now we've killed everyone. Jesus, stop trying to tan me up, butterballs. And now, what we can do is head through and go to the main door area bit. By the way, those little candles which you can press left trigger on, that is basically an explosion. Which helps with the enemies. So kill this guy dead. And then what you have to do, sometimes it can be quite tricky with this guy trying to kill you and stuff, but interact with these 2 monoliths. Go away, douchehole! I'm trying to do things. Aha! Tricked you! Now he can't see me. Up your guts, pal. We got there. So, the 2 monoliths are done. That's going to open up this next sealed door. Stop trying to shoot me, Jesus Christ. Right. And now we are into the interior of the Eastern Vault. What we're doing now is coming up to yet another big boss. And he's going to actually drop one of the first keys for us. Now, this one is a tough one again. He's basically angrier than the last bunch. He basically turns into an even bigger Lego piece. But you can't just hit him willy-nilly like the garden one. As you can see there, he's got 2 points. Basically, one on the front of his nuts and the one in his butthole. So basically, it's sort of balls and butthole to try and hit. Which actually, as I say that, it kind of makes me wince a little bit when you say it like that. But he's just got 2 attacks, one on the front, one on the back. Just keep attacking that. I mean, you know the drill by now. If you were doing this legit, dodge and try and hit and stuff. But he's a tricky one. Anyway, balls and butthole, flick them until he can't stand the pain no more. And the bigger Lego piece decides to break. You're dead. In the name of love. Or in the name of just being dead. Man, this boy dead. Yeah, see, I reckon I could have easily done that with invincibility off, but probably not at all. Right, so pick up the key. This is the this is the screw, sort of pink screw that he releases. It's not the key just yet, sorry. So now we can go down, and there's this big platform right here. So stop, put in this big screw thing. There appeared to be a warning sign, but of course, what the flubbing hell does that say? We don't know, but what this does is actually give us the first out of 3 keys. Now again, it could have been easier if you just sort of climbed up him, took the pink screw out, and then just ran down here. But then again, he did have a big fat laser on him, so it probably wouldn't have worked out that well. So, finally, we've got our first key. First key out of 3. That's going to get us a nice achievement. Hopefully, it's still a rare achievement for you, because there's nothing more satisfying and nothing more sexy than the rare achievement sound unlocking. And I stand by that forever. Anyone can seduce me, but the only thing that'll seduce me is that rare achievement sound. Man, that sounded sad as hell then, didn't it? Yes. So anyway, when we press and hold the A button, we now come to the teleporter room for the first time. Now, in the middle is the A, which is basically, at the minute, it's just a sword. But remember, well, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but basically this is where the final boss appears. But they've each got their specific location. So the one on the very right is where the sort of overworld, the main hub is. And it's outside of the old man's house. Or the old house, the old abandoned house that is now our house. So again, we'll be coming here a lot. And this area will become extremely familiar to you. But as you go through each of the levels, you'll see more of these portals. When you go through them, the more will open up. And obviously you can get to more places a lot easier. So we now go to page 28 to get back to the overworld, because next, after we've done that, we're going to actually place this first key, and then we're going to go into the ruined atoll and go to the frog's domain. So, from here, what we need to do then is just head, well, you can head into the old house for now, but this isn't going to come into too much play until we start collecting the secret treasures and the fairies. So make a save here, again in the sort of main hub area if you so desire and so wish and so choose and so please. And then what we're going to do is go behind it, through the sealed temple doors, and we're just going to place that first key. So there we go then. Right, that's the first key done. Now we've got another 2. So basically what we're going to do is grab the other 2 keys, then come back here, and then the game just expands even more. So it's a never-ending fun fest, this, isn't it? As we're almost 2 hours in. Right, again, if you want to make a save, up to you. But what we're going to do from here is go down the steps once, and go down the steps twice. And then we're just going to go to the left this time. So, there's a little path that you can go. You've got to hit a bush to get it out of the way before we can go to the left again. And we're basically back at the old house, our house. Nice, clean, delicious house. But what we're going to do is just go down the spiral stairway. That's a beautiful area, I tell you. If it wasn't for the enemies, I'd like to live here. Instead, I don't want to be jizzed on or shot at, to be honest, from the old jizz drops and these crystal shard things and sworded at, which is a damn shame, really. But well, there we go. So let's slice and dice a couple of these enemies. You know what, after coming back here, after every level you come back here and you got to keep fighting these same enemies, it does get a bit tiresome, in all fairness. But apart from that, it's not. So what we're going to do, go past Spear Boy, go down the ladder, so we can get back down onto the beach. Go to the left, we're going to destroy the turret. Eventually, we're going to destroy the turret. There he is. What's up, buddy? How's your mom? Good. Well, you're dead now. Give me. I guess I'll see you when I come back after the next level. And then from here, what we can do is go down here, and there is going to be another little hidden path for us to take, a little ladder just in between the gap of the sort of cliffs right there. So there is another ladder. Then we can go down, and this is how we get to the ruined atoll. So this is another new level for us before we get to the Froggles domain. There's like a bird or chicken or something. No, we're staying in the ruined atoll because I don't know where I'm at. But of course we're at the top left hand corner. So there we go. Now there is the next teleportation pad. So if you ever wanted to come back here, that one is basically now activated. So few things to do. Again, if you want to do some upgrading, be my guest, my little chicken breasticle. So yeah, with the bosses later on, it's definitely worth upgrading a lot. A lot. So, yeah. But again, invincibility, too hardcore for doing it legit, aren't we? So go down to the right, and we're going to come to a new area. The shop area, actually. Not a new area, but this is where the shop is. So again, if you want something, if you need something later on, this is where the shop is. So especially with the coin, he will always have that coin in store. So don't worry about grabbing that one now. We'll be grabbing that one a little bit later on. Right, so from here we can just head back up. Now we know sort of where we're at with that area. Not a lot going on the right, so we're going to the left. Down the steps. We got some crabs to beat. So if you've ever suffered from crabs, well, now's your chance to get rid of them once and for all. But if you are watching, you do have crabs, don't take a sword to yourself. That, I assume that's not going to end well. No matter how big or small the sword is, taking a sword to yourself to get rid of your crabs does not end well. Trust me. I saw it online once, not from personal experience, of course. Anyway. Now, I'm going to kill this chicken just because it's funny. Now, again, anyone that's vegan or anyone from PETA might call me inhumane for killing chickens on a game in such a way, but it is what it is. Right, this is the main area we'll be coming to. Again, quite a bit. Grab this chest from underneath this bird, but these birds are a pain in the just goddamn pube sack. Honestly, they sort of shuffle back, and then shoot at you. So it's just a pain in the ass. But we found some more mushrooms of the magic kind to grab underneath that chest, which is fine. Now, obviously, we're not in the Overworld, so if you go to page, I believe it's what, 36? No, 34, sorry. So Ruined Atoll. This is where we are now. From here, we're going to go to the right. Bit of an edit there. I killed the bird because he was doing my tits in. But he can take a while, so you don't actually have to kill him. You can just keep running away. Eventually, he will pit off and leave you alone. You can go to the left. There is going to be, I believe, a ladder that we can pick up, which there is. So pick up the ladder. It can be kind of finicky, this bit, but just keep spamming the A button and eventually the ladder will appear. There we go. So we can just go back down the way we came, and we're going up. Up. Take some more swords to your old crabby boys. The old Mr. Crab style of life. Stop pinching me, pinchy. And then go up. What we're going to do now is just keep ascending up. That's a posh word for me, ascending. Up, all the way up, until we get to this monolith. Again, remember, of course, to press and hold the A button. And then when that's done, let us head back down. Is it, Gary boy? Right, before going anywhere, go around this corner And what we're going to find is a secret path again for us to go down. There we go. And if we just head past here, there's going to be another treasure chest. You don't actually have to grab this one just yet. It's another defense power up. Because after we go into the frog's domain, we basically end up back on this sort of particular section. So you don't actually have to grab it now. If you don't want, you can wait till later. But since we're already here, yeah, let's just go nuts, is it? Right, so go back around the path, and we're going to go back down once. Because there's nothing here at the minute, so don't bother going where I went there, sorry. Go back down once, then go around the building again, and this is where we're going to get the key, which is going to come in handy again. Some very irresponsible house owners right now, leaving their bunch of keys about. Well, you got to be in it to win it, as they always say, as we head to the right, kill off some more of your personal crabs. Ew, you want to get some cream and some sword for that, buddy? Head up, grab this another treasure chest. My English, again, absolutely on point, as always. Not. Then there is a gap in the wall that we can go through, and then we can head up the ladder. And now we are going to stick ourselves straight into Frog Central. Now, these frogs, again, they don't look like much, but you can either lick them or you can kill them, because these frogs do pack a punch. You don't have to kill this one, of course. You can just go down the ladder behind him. But since we're already there, I'm apparently seeming to struggle. So I'm glad to see this fight's going well. Way, right, finally we've done everything in here. God damn butthole. Again, little edit there, everything disappeared. But now we can climb down the ladder and climb down the next ladder. This is kind of a short area, the frog's domain. But what we're after is basically the hook shot. So a lot of these hooks are here for a particular reason. They're not there just for decoration. They're going to come in handy. So slice up Kermit the Frog. And just keep following the path down. Again, kind of a linear path, this one. So just keep following it down. So, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Frogs there, just having a chill in the hot tub. Well, we're just going to ruin that and kill him. Sorry if you've got a family there, Kermit, but, well, we got to kill you before you kill us. It's just how the game works. You know, everyone knows how video games work, right? That kind of looks disgusting, mine. That doesn't look like a hot tub at all. That genuinely looks like a diarrhea tub, and I'm not up for that at all. So, slice off Hook the Sickle Man, the Sickle Frog, go through the diarrhea water, and again, interact with the save shrine, make some upgrades if you're so willing. I am willing. Ah, screw off! What happened? Right, we go into the left anyway. Again, that was a bit of an edit, that is why they just reappeared. But they don't actually want to attack you, they're just chilling in the hot tub. So, going through the left side anyway, kill the Hook Sickle Frog. And just before going down and to the left, we're going to go up and to the right into another little area. And all that's in this area then is a couple of Kermits and a nice treasure chest with a lovely little flower that you can get for your, well, house apparently, since nobody loves you, since everyone wants to kill you in the game. Interact with the treasure chest, go back out, and then go all the way down. Now again, it's sort of a bit of a linear path, so just keep going down for a minute, killing every enemy that you can. Of course, I mean, you've been playing the game for a couple of hours now, so I assume you know what you're doing. Just head down, don't go down the pillar, because there is another Kermit with another treasure chest to grab. see, just another couple of blueberries for a sandwich again. They'll always come in handy just later. So let's head down the ladder. Let's see what's waiting for us now. Our little foxy Link. Fox Link from the Zelda games. Link Fox, because it's like the Legend of Zelda. Anyway, kill off Fat Kermit, I suppose, or Chunky Kermit, whatever you want to call him. And there is another ladder here that we're going to climb down. So go back onto the same platform that we were just on. Don't go where I was going. Again, a lot of these paths and ladders, they are very sneakily hidden, which is always fun. But it gets annoying when you search around for 10 minutes and then you go, Jesus Christ, there was a ladder right there. Wow. So, frogs with shields. These can be a pain in the old bum to snatch as well. But kill these boys dead for a sec. See? Easy. I could have easily done that with invincibility off. Grab the treasure chest there for another whole bunch of coins. We get another 100. Or gems, sorry. There is a gate there, but as you can see on the right, there is a little contraption that we're going to use. So, head to the right. You can kill these guys if you want. Again, a lot of the times, you can probably just do what you got to do and make a break for it. But, you know, sometimes it gets annoying when they kick your ass as well. When they just keep hitting you and stuff like that. So, yeah, kill these boys dead. Use the contraption so the gate opens up. We are almost finished, though, with the frog's domain. So, getting through it, progress is being made. Ever so slowly. Right, so when those dudes are done with, let us go through the old ruined gate. So, back up the steps. Let's go to the right. And let's see what's waiting for us on the other side. Oh, well, that's nice. There's a treasure chest on the right. So, let's grab that foist. Oh, it's another tooth. Man, these old tooth decays are getting a bit... who's leaving their own goddamn teeth around? Go to a dentist. There's no fairy. Okay, no tooth fairy. Sorry, adults who still believe in that stuff. It's not true. Right, grab the contraption there on the left-hand side of the screen, sort of the top left. That's going to open up a nice little ladder for us, but we're not going up the ladder just yet. What we're going to do is go down, and there's a hole in the wall on the right, just by the treasure chest. So, nip in there. We're going to climb down the ladder, and, well, all it takes is for one of these to explode, and goddamn, it's like a VR Pornhub party. Bop. So let's grab another couple of dynamite then from the chest. There she blows. And let's make our way out. Sorry, I was just looking at the top right hand corner what I had in my inventory. Grab this gem. We're going to climb up the ladder. And there's basically... So the one thing that we're after in here is the hook shot. Like I said earlier on when we started off. So we're going to grab this bridge. When we get to the area, which is this area with the hook shot... Like this area right now, as you can imagine, this is going to be quite a frantic fight. So, jump down. Go kick some ass, boys and girls. A lot of dynamite, I assume, would have been used normally for this bit. Still, kick them, grab the hook shot, let's get out of it. Come on. Go, go, Power Rangers! Oh crap, there's only one Ranger left! Kick his ass! But these ones are a bit trickier. Normally they can teleport and then hit you from another place. But, well, that's not happening this time. So, when all the enemies are done then, grab the hook shot there from the back. Kind of looks like a tentacle crystal ball or something. Now what you do is press the left trigger to aim onto the hook. Obviously, if you press the left bumper, we need to put it into one of our inventories. So, I just used the B button. So, for me, you're going to press the left trigger to aim to the hook, and then press the B button in order to hook yourself on. Now, when you... As you can see, we've got 10, basically 10 hits, if you want to call it, left. When you hook onto other hooks, you don't get penalized for it, which is fine. But if you hook onto other enemies, it starts reducing then. So, you can only use up to 10 these sort of hookshot hits on the enemies before it goes down to 0, and you got to use the little blueberries to get more magic, etc. But again, doing it to hooks is absolutely free. So, as you can see, we've just gone up, and we're going to go to the left in this sort of dark and caven area. I don't know what took me so long there to walk one step to the left. But we are basically done with the area now. So, if you just keep pressing the left trigger, eventually we're going to see, there we go. So, we're able to see that. But from here, all we need to do then is kill Kermit once more and just make our way up to the top to finish this area. Now, what you can do is actually just run past the frog and go down to go to the exit that we need to go. Or you can go here, which, I mean, just takes about 10-20 seconds longer to climb down the ladder, run back through the gap, and then hook yourself back up. But it was just a lot easier there to climb at the frog. So here we are, press the left trigger and jump yourself up. Now we're at the exit where the big frog is. As we can see here. Bloop. So, yeah. So, I probably just wasted around another 20 seconds, so my bad. But this is where we're at anyway. So, hook yourself onto the other side, and then head down. And now what we can do is hook... Well, you can hook the crab if you want, but hilariously, consequences, Mr. Krabs is no more. We've hooked him up there to death. We're done with that bit. But what we're actually doing then is just walking back around. And we've just got a few more things. And now we can actually hook ourselves up onto these as well. So, to go to places we've never been before. Except we have been to this place before. It is the save shrine. So, save at the shrine again. There we go. And, well, let's crack on with it. Let's go back down to the right. Now, of course, that we've got the ladder, we can get to this little area quicklier. Yes, quicklier is still a word. And yes, I'm still taking it. Screw you, bird. You're a piece of absolute dump bags. Right, so now what we need to do, we're going to go to an area on the right, which we haven't been before. And basically, there are 2 giant crabs. So if you are suffering with giant crabs, I'm very sorry about that. Now we can hook over to the other side. Here, there is going to be a giant crab. There he is. So there is no way for you to hurt him. So what you actually need to do with this one is you are needing to lure it either into the water... or at some of the big explosive enemies. So as you can see, for me, you probably just missed it, but it just went into the water, which means it's now stuck. So you can do that first if you want, or what you can do is come over here first and lure him. It's up to you, but you can easily just lure the big crabs into the water, like I said. And then, well, that's job done, isn't it? Otherwise, we can come back to the same area that we were at. Now we can open up the door. Go away, crabs! I don't want to keep going to the doctors about you. I want to be crab-free. Although it's probably my fault, but still. So go here. There is a ladder that we can climb up. So climb up. There we go. We eventually got it. And grab this another chest right here for half of an egg potion. Or a regular potion. Go down the steps. Interact with the rope. I'm going to pop the rope off. So you know what to do with the rope? I mean, not like that. I mean, just climb down it. In case anyone was thinking anything different. Yeah. BDSM style or something. No, climb down the rope. Kill the crabs. Again, we don't want to be... a crab a day keeps the doctor away, apparently. So, now, obviously, because the giant crab was here, what we could have done was gone back, lured him over the wooden bridge, got the explosive enemies on him, and here's another couple of explosive enemies. Sorry, just to take the piss out of him, we just stood on the giant crab a little bit longer. So, will you get out of my ass? Stop trying to spin things in my butt. It's not cool. But down here, there is going to be another giant crab. So, once again, you can lure him into these explosive enemies. Bam! And, you know, normally you wouldn't get caught up in the blast as well. But, yeah. So... explosive enemies, lure them into water, whatever the hell you want to do. Either way, you've gotten past this bit. This is fine. Don't get trapped in the water yourself. Don't be like the giant Mr. Krabs. I'm trying to actually just get over this bridge here, which is... We got there eventually. Climb up this little ladder. Man, what the hell is wrong with me? This must have been a 1 AM job again, I'm telling you. Right, go to the left here. And we're going to climb up this ladder. And now we can finally interact with this monolith. Right then, what else have we got left? Well, quite a bit, you'd ask. So, jump down, get rid of these annoying douchebaggery things again. What the... Ah! He just shot his own buddy. Fuming. That funeral's going to be awkward for you. Sorry, pal. But we do need to end up killing these, because they just get annoying. Normally, you can run away from a bunch of crap. But these ones, we are going to try and kill. Otherwise, what we can do is when we get down the ladder... As you can see, this is going incredibly well. We're going to go back over the bridge. Basically, there's a locked gate that we are now going to open up. But there's going to be another bird or two and a whole bunch of other crappy enemies. So, jump down. Go to the left here and get the bridge down once more. Die! Die! Okay, apparently the grass died. That's very hardcore of me, isn't it? Chopping grass like a hard-ass mofo. Right. Right, anyone else? Anyone else? Jesus Christ. Leave me alone, I'm just a fox with a dream. Yes, 2 of these annoying friggin' birds. Well, you know what you gotta do. Slice and dice, baby. And then bake them for KFC. Sell them to KFC for a good tenner. Still enjoyable. I have the power of invincibility. Right, so when everything is dead, done and dusted, open up the gate. I took a wrong turn and looked quite silly, so that's why there was a bit of an edit right there. But once you've opened the gate, head sort of to the left of the screen, and we're going to be coming up to another coin / money bank. I forget which one, sorry, here. Right, what you're going to see, though, if we go up the hill first... So we're going up the hill to the right first. But what you're going to see for the first time is you see that black bird sort of perched as we just interact with the monolith right here. Oh, flab off, man. It's just unnecessary shooting at me. When all I want to do is live my life. But, well, literally, we get the monolith done. But there's a black bird, as you can see, just perched there. And now there's a whole bunch of oil running out. Now, normally... You'd have to sort of roll away from the oil because what it does is basically it drains your HP. So again, don't worry, because we've got no fail mode on, you can literally stand under it and obviously will never die. But in normal circumstances, when you start going past this oily, gooey substance, and obviously it becomes more prominent as the game goes on, the screen will start to fade as we just see where we are there. We should be on the left-hand side of the screen now, which we are. Oh, in fact, just before we do that, let's go to the right, sorry. So, just to the right, on the hidden path, go up, and there is another treasure chest. Sorry, I'm getting all explainy about the oil situation. And there's another money bank for us to collect. So, yeah, my apologies. Again. Ooh. So, make sure to grab that money bank then, head back down, and again, as you can see, the path is just to the left of the big sort of hill that we went up. But here, you're going to see the screen change. And you can just see in the left corner that your HP depleting. Now, in normal circumstances, that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, again, especially in later levels. But don't worry, you can literally stand under there, take a nice shower under there, and your HP will never go down because we are never going to die. Because that's how good we are at the game. Right? Right. Right, so anyway, excuse me, sir. I'm just trying to talk to you about Jesus Christ, okay? So have a bomb. Oh, I wonder if you could do that. So, any Jehovah's Witnesses want to talk about Jesus? I'll throw a dynamite their way if you don't want to listen. Or you could just politely say no thank you and close the door. That's up to you. But anyway, kill the spearman for another treasure chest just below him. Or behind him. And it's like a glass of wine. So I don't know, you get like drunk powers or something. And then what we're going to do is just go back. Back whence the way we came. So behind you. Where the spearman was. Come on. Jesus, I do my own tits in sometimes. Right, hook yourself up. Close enough. Try that again. Hook yourself up. Kill old Chunky Kermit. Steroid Kermit. Wow, what a fair advantage the competition has. There's only everything trying to kill a little harmless fox. And it takes them ages to go down. Well, screw you guys. Right, don't go down here yet. We need to turn on a monolith. So up the stairs we go behind us. Turn on the monolith once more. Again, monolith of course being monolith and obelisk. You know, just to play on words. Because I'm cute. Well, not particularly, but still. Right, go behind you again and go across the wall to get rid of this rope. Chuck that boy down. There we go. And now we can go down ourselves. Mad how ropes work, isn't it? When used correctly. And not for disgusting things. And here we are back at the save shrine anyway. So, again, we're going to save the game once more. And this time, we are going to go... Oh, where'd you think? Right or left? Well, let's go right. Yeah, let's go to the right. So, go to the right, back down the ladder. I should have put a bet on then, shouldn't I? I could have won some money. Yeah, anyway, still. Right, up into the sort of middle part of this section. Now, again, try to avoid the bird if you can, but what we need to do is, at this statue, go to the front of the sort of, the air this is, head, press and hold the A button, and then as soon as you see this, run into it to teleport yourself away. Now, the only way that we can get this up is to get the monolith from the frog's domain. So, I mean, as long as you've been following the guide, you should get that anyway. But if it doesn't work, it means you probably missed a monolith, whatever. And it is the one in frog's domain that you need to do to get that open. Anyway, once we are here, we're going to hook ourselves across. We're going to jump up, and we're going to go through here. And welcome, my friends, to the Great Library. Or, as some people like to call it, a library. Which just hilariates me to death. So, let's go up, and we're going to go to the very left staircase. To go here, and we're going to go up the ladder. To go to another bit. So basically, we are coming up to, again, quite a challenging, tough boss fight. Not for us, of course, because we're that good. We don't get hit at all through the game. Winky wink winks. So, go around, and the opposite side, we can see a ladder that we'll able to climb up. Right, and then what we can do now is actually hookshot ourselves up. Now, there are 3 instruction pages and a money bank that we're going to grab. So the first thing we're going to grab, go to the left-hand side of the map, behind this chalkboard, press the left trigger there to find the treasure chest, press the A button to get yet another money bank. Remember, of course, we need 10 of these in one playthrough in order to get the achievement. Now what we can do is go ahead, smash the canisters, the 3 canisters, 2 on the left here. So this first one is page 50 and 51. The door in the mountains, which, as we'll see later on, has a ridiculous button input, combo input. We'll see that later on. Go ahead, grab that second one, and then the third one is just over to the right-hand side. Past the chair. Wow, an angry man lives here. It would be pretty cool to live in a library, wouldn't it? Feel all knowledgeable. Even though we can't read anything without picture books. Now, of course, as you can see, there is a portal there. So that portal will now be basically good to go. But what we need to do is climb up this ladder on the left. Sorry, I keep saying What I'm trying to say is interact with the monolith. Again, my English is pretty crappy today so far. So once that's done, go over to the left-hand side. Now we can, we'll always make a save, just in case. We're obviously not going to die, but you never know. With real-life things and things going off and electricity going off, power cuts, etc. So when you've done that, go up the big ladder on the right and keep on climbing. Well, baby, keep on climbing. 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 God, that's the librarian? Man, I can't remember this librarian in school. Jesus Christ. And I bet this librarian would have got sacked for killing all these fox kids. So, anyway, what is probably best thing to do? So he sort of comes in and out, sort of flies in and out. Again, you know, because we've got invincibility on, don't panic about, you know, trying to avoid his attacks and everything. But now and again, he'll get these 4 enemies. So what I end up doing is use the hook shot to bring him in, give him a couple of slices, and then eventually when he gets those enemies, you can get your magic back by killing them. Job done. Just keep doing that. But again, this one's going to take a few minutes. So slice, dice, McIce, turn him to KFC, get it down, you son. There we go then. Nice and easy that was. Not a problem at all. So, he poops out a green key, and he poops out 250 worth of gems as well. So, lovely. That beautiful rare achievement. Beautiful. Better than the old Sexo Perez. But that gets us the achievement. That, of course, will not be missable. Unless somehow you don't unlock it, and then it just takes the biggest piss in the world. Which can happen with these achievements, you know. Then we can just climb back down the ladder, and then what we can do is use the portal to get our little tiny Bundersnatch out of it. So, let's use that. Again, press and hold the A button, of course, as usual. And then this time where we're going to go, you want to go to the middle? No, don't do it. Just go to the right. To the sort of middle right one there to go back to the main hub, the Overworld. So, in terms of levels in the game, we don't actually have a lot left. The next one we're going to do is the quarry, so let's again kill these enemies if you want, but man, you've killed them enough. Why don't you learn to stay down and dead? Anyway, back up to the right, into the save point, just so we know exactly where we're at. Again, hopefully you should have played enough of the game by now to know exactly the point we're at, in terms of the main hub overworld save point. Go up the ladder to the right of the save point. And now up these little steps, make a hook shot to the right to find a little potion, or another half a piece of the potion. Apparently that's how Italians would say potion. Half a piece of the potion. Sorry Italians, you don't have squeaky voices like that. I'm just I'm just absolutely terrible at it. So please don't take offense. I'm just stupid. Right, I'm being shot at, so you can die, and you can die. But actually, these enemies appear right about here. There's a little bit of an edit, as you could probably just see. Climb back up the ladder. Kill Squeaky McTeeth bags. Don't know why they're Squeaky McTeeth bags. Now we're going to be grabbing the wand, which is in front of a big gold door, basically. So go to the left here. You'll have to kill these kiss, licky, you're going to go to prison for harassment type skull things. But just go to the left. There's going to be another chunky boy. There is going to be another chunky boy here, so just be aware of that. Again, edit that one out because I forget why. But here is the magic wand anyway. So just in front of this golden boy, let me pick up my goddamn wand. Now, the 3 items that we need, the sword, the hook shot, the ice sword thing we picked up earlier, and this magic wand. We need these 3 for a secret treasure later on. But again, you'll get that, and you'll get that obviously through story progression anyway. You should have all 3 by now. So when we're done, we can now head back up the stairs. We are on our way to the Quarry. Or, if you want to talk normally, the Quarry is what it's called. So, for now, all you got to just keep doing is keep heading up the arches until we find the mounting door. It's a very linear path, so nay panic, nay panic. Now, this be the mountain door, which you need. It's something ridiculous, it's like a 50 or 60 button input combo. But we have to find the instruction page first in order to get it. But again, we'll be coming back. There's only an instruction page behind the door. There's nothing special. I might as well spoil it for you now, in case you think it's something good. It's not. So for now, what we're going to do is go to the right of the door, and there is a hidden path to the right, as you can see. And this is how we enter the Quarry. But yes, that mountain door, I tell you what, constipation isn't even as painful as that. Right, so anyway, here we go. We're going to come back to this area again much later. That's where we find the secret treasure. But let's get this level out of the way. Now, for some reason, this level confused the crap out of me, and I've got no idea why. Because looking back on it and editing it, it wasn't actually all that bad. So, I don't know what the hell went on with me. So, what we're going to do is go down here. This bit's kind of linear. Jump down. Get these vases out the way. Slap them like the hardcore little Zelda fox that you are. Grab, of course, this treasure chest for another 10. By this point, like I said, unless you're actually buying stuff and doing a lot of upgrades, as long as you've got 2,000 gems for the 2 coins that we need, you probably don't need to grab much more gems, to be honest. But this is one of the trickier sections, or would have been legit, purely because, remember that little bit of oil and your HP got drained away? As we just go to the left, right here, we're going to find a little treasure chest with another bit of health potion. But basically, there's these diamonds that the enemies are working on, and every time you go near one, it drains your HP like an absolute ball sack. So, not in the good way, actually. It's like you're being milked like a cow. Which probably isn't all too bad, as you can see. So you can see how fast it's going down already on the left. That's where you got to roll, dodge, dive, dip and dive, dodge quickly. But there is a little hidden path, as you can see there, just on the left. Oh, on the right, sorry. On the right up. I thought I could get away with not having to kill these enemies, but I'm having to do it blindly. Which, of course, I'm obviously that good at video games. I've done with no problems and no health being torn away. But you can now get up here, and eventually, there we are. So that's where we got. So try not to get too close to the diamonds. Again, you're on no fail mode, so it doesn't matter anyway. But again, this is just if you're playing legit. So grab a couple more of these magic ice bombs. And now what we're going to do, so again, there are a couple of collectibles that we're going to grab in terms of coins and money banks. So let's head down the steps here. And we're going to go to the left. Again, very hard to see there, but there are set steps on the left. And there's going to be another treasure chest just here, so pick that one up. But we have to go around to the right, sorry. So, we got another couple of cracking-looking firecrackers. Get it? Fire-cracking crackers? Yeah. Well, that went down like a lead balloon again. Right, from here we're going to go back to the left, up the steps. What we're going to do is just basically go to the other side, so go down to the right. Sometimes you can get away with these enemies, but there are snipers, as you can see, so the snipers are not exactly going to let you get away. Although he did just shoot his friend dead, which is hilarious. Unlucky Mega! Try explaining that one to his family. Right, so when we get rid of the bridge, we can now pick up the tooth from the treasure chest. Sorry about that, I tried killing this harmless fox that wasn't doing anything, but I just shot your husband and father. Sorry, soz mate. These enemies are douchebaggery at the highest order, so they throw basically dynamite at you, and they run away. And obviously, because we're not as fast, we can't, the only way we can do it is hookshot them, and then hit them a couple of times, or get them hooked up into a corner. So a bit of a pain in the ass. Genuinely a tough level. A tough level, this one. Again, if you were doing it legit, which we're not, which is our kill. So, kill these chunky boys with the chunky swords. These enemies seem to be compensating for something. I wonder what it is. Snipers, yep, they hurt. Luckily, they don't hurt us because we are just that good. But we're going to be heading up. Go to the right here. We can find another treasure chest with 20 little gems in there. Stop moving about. It would make it easier if you would stay still so I can kill you. Thank you very much. And you, dynamite bum the snatch. Get out of it. Yeah, we good? We just going to move on? I think we're just going to move on. So, head up here to the top. I'm going to climb up the ladder. And then we're going to go to the right. Climb up the next ladder. Aha, you missed. Loser. And again, kill old sniper. Ow. That was my goddamn nipple. Anyway, kill the sniper. Grab another treasure chest with another card. This looks like a defense one. Potentially, yeah, probably. So again, press the left bumper, and I think it's on the second row there. You can pick and choose the cards that you want to choose, whether you want more attack, more defense, etc. Just in case you've forgotten, or I forgot to mention it. I did think I mentioned it, though, earlier on. So, down the middle staircase right there, you can stop throwing dynamite at me anytime you want. Small balls. Spank you up. Jump down, and we are going to kill this sniper because he is Am's annoyings. Oh, get out of it here. Wouldn't video games be a lot easier if things didn't try to kill you? Christ. Who do these devs think they are coming up with things that want to kill you, eh? Anyway, keep going to the left, and we're going to interact with this contraption. And then what it's going to do is get us a ladder just below. Oh, right, that's it. Come here. Come here, you little wiener bag. Okay, he seems to be having trouble dying at the minute, so eventually we can get the contraption anyway. And that's just going to put a ladder down there for us, which again will come in handy a bit later on. So the next thing that we need to be doing then, I think I'm going to go for the collectible now. Again, we end up going down that way, I think, anyway later on. But I end up just grabbing it first, because there's no reason. I just end up grabbing the collectible first. So anyway, we're going to head up, and we are going to go all the way up. So ignore me here, because there's no actual way to go. But we are going to go all the way up. And this is another part where your health just gets drained like an absolute chunky monkey. So there is a chest there on the right. Again, you don't need to panic yourself, because we've got invincibility mode on, so we are good to go. You can dare, and you can dare. Basically, we're trying to find a gas mask. That's the whole point of this bit. Find a gas mask. We don't get our HP drained like an absolute cow bag. But there's no other way to go around it. You just have to get through this bit as quickly as possible. So we're going to go down. We're actually trying to go back. We need to go up. So me I was trying to be clever, to be honest, and it worked as well as you'd expect, which was not very. So you need to just come up here. Now, there is this save point, but we can't actually reach it. So for some reason, we can't just walk in the very, 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 extremely, very shallow waters and go to the save point. No. Which is what makes this whole level even more difficult. Because there isn't a save point for a little bit yet. So you have to try and get through all of this try not to die, and all of that. Yeah, it's a very tricky one. But anyway, climb up the ladder to the right. You can already see the treasure chest on the left. This houses a coin, so this is a fairly obvious one. So that is yet another coin for us. And now we can just move on. So go back down the ladder. Ah, god damn it. Sorry, I thought there was an achievement then. But as it turns out, no, my controller batteries are low. No, I'm not poor or anything. I do have a plug and play and charge kit, so thank you for your concern. So anyway, go into the big empty doorway behind the save point. And what do you think we're going to see? We're going to see treasure. We're going to see air. We're going to see the monastery. Right, well, this is another part where your HP is going to drain like a nutbag. So, climb up the ladder here, kill this enemy. Now, of course, you've got a whole bunch of potions, and if you were playing this legit, you would probably buy a lot more and keep yourself topped up. So, as challenging as this level is, of course, there are always ways to go about it and not die as quickly as I probably would. Will you stop shooting me? Who do you think you are? Call of Duty? You camping goddamn buttbag? Right, so just try and... I can actually tell you, at this point, I didn't actually know we couldn't die from the... I know there was no fail mode on, but at this point, I didn't think we could die. So I thought I had the slitherest of health left, and I was going to die, and that was it. But as it turns out, you can't die at all. So that's why I was being a bit hesitant about going across right there. Right, you're going to have to kill these two dudes as well, so slap these ones out. Right, actually, just after we go up the left hand side and open up the gate. And in fact, we don't actually have to kill the guys. Sorry, I thought we had to kill both guards. But no, we don't. We can just move on up, and there's only going to be one treasure chest. But again, if you're playing this the legit way, this is the stuff that you need. This is the gas mask, which comes in extreme handy. So what we're going to put the gas mask on now. This is just the hero's grave, which again we'll come back to later on after the air boss fight. So press the left bumper, and then finally we're going to use our first card. Well, for me, I'm going to use the first card, and it's the gas mask. So now we've used that, our HP will not get drained anymore. So that again. So if you're playing that legit. Playing this legitimately, this comes in extreme handy. As I said, you know, there's going to be no more HP drainage, so you don't get milked like a cow anymore. Everybody are happy. Now you just got to worry about the the guys with the big swords who are obviously compensating for something. So climb up the ladder on the right and go down to the left. We're all compensating for something, but not quite that. And now we can interact with the rope to get this down. We're starting to come to the end of the quarry section now. But I believe I'm going to start nipping over for that collectible at the sort of bottom of the map. So, where are we right now? So, again, we are at the very top, but that's fine. So we can just walk and all the way down. And as you can see, we're basically back at the beginning once again. So, this time... we're not getting over there, pal. Don't even think about it. Little foxy buttbag. So, climb down. Keep going down. Keep going down for the time being. That's all we've got to do. There's no other way to go. Oh, in fact, there is, because I went the wrong way. Absolute mongo. So, go down the other staircase. That would always come in handy. Sorry about that. I did steer you the wrong way again. Damn it. Very sorry. Right, now go down the staircase again, and we'll start this all over again. It's a fun pizza pie. But again, we're not going to die this time, so... Not that we could die anyway, but... We're not going to get any more cow milking. Right, so head all the way down, all the way down to the left. Now, we couldn't come here before, because this would have drained us, and again, obviously, that would have killed us dead. Now we can go all the way down to the right. Yep, sorry about that. I just gotta kill you dead right there. But again, now we are going for that collectible. And like I said, we are going to come down here later on. But there's so much going on. That's why I end up just grabbing this one now to sort of get it out of the way. Probably could have Probably could have grabbed it, but I gotta be honest, I was annoyed at the end of the level, so I couldn't be asked. Right, ignore that. So ignore going down the train tracks, but we're going to go to the right. And there is going to be another treasure chest. Just keep going to the right. Down and down and to the right. It's right there. So kill this man. It's this... Well, it would have been the goddamn dynamite guy, except this time we can kill him dead. Nice. So, there's the next money bank. Fantastic. That's what we want. So, there's no more collectibles now in this area. So now we can just focus on finishing the level. Lovely. So, let's do the next bit then, shall we? On we head up with our new fabled gas mask. We ain't getting no COVID in this ting. Although we probably will, so that's just not normally happens. You can be jabbed up by about 6 billion jabs at a time, and you're still going to catch COVID. So instead of going down any steps or anything, we're just going straight down onto the main straight big boy path now. Ooh, we're on the big boy path. Right, kill all these enemies dead. Again, use your COVID powers if you want. That took too long. So, we do have a save point, but of course, as you can see, it is as dead as a doorknob. It is as dead as a dead thing in Dead Man's Land. There's the portal, by the way, which we can use as soon as we interact with the monolith. So just keep going, and it's going to appear right in front of our eyeball holes. There it is, but that one's not actually working. So, now we've got to go to the next one as well. So, keep on just going all the way to the right. Man, these things are placed in awkward positions. Why would they place them in such awkward positions? Well, there's always been worse, isn't it? So, keep on heading down, and we're going to be able to hookshot our way over to a little path, or a little platform, there it is, with one working monolith. So again, press and hold the A button next to this one. Get that working. Get that bad bitch working, man. Right, so there's that one done, thank God. Now we can actually go back to the left. If we just go to the right, all you're going to do is end up back in the main hub Overworld. So there's no point going that way. We can just head back sort of top left and go all the way back down, interact with the monolith again, and then we can finally make a save. Woo! It's progress, but it's hard, heavy, sweaty work. Making a save. Tell me, how good does it feel? Feels as good as a potato peel. Right, again, we're going to need to be doing some more slap bang titty bashing. So what we're going to do is actually just make a break for the basically the beginning of the level again. So, if you can, just try and get past all these guys. If not, like you're going to see me doing, just kill them dead before moving on for a sec. I am trying my hardest not just to run away, but it seems to be impossible. The overcompensating guys are trying to kill me. It's a pain in the ass. I found a hole! Go, 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 go! Ow! That was my butt. Right, now we can climb back all the way up the stairs. What we're doing is actually going back to the save point. Again, this is an area that can be easily confusing, but we're just going back to the save point. Not making a save, we're going behind. Again, you can stay here if you feel like and you fancy a few more gems. It's always worth just killing all the rest of the enemies, but we're just going to make a break for it, because goddamn, I've had enough of killing people. I'm not a murderer. I'm a nice person. I'm not a Will Smith, goes around slapping people. Well, you know, everyone's seen all the memes and all the jokes now, so it's all good. Now, what we have to do, we have to actually climb back up the ladder this time. I thought you could have just gone straight through, but there is a gap, which we cannot get past. So, what we're going to do, climb down. Again, just ignore all the enemies this time. Go through the gate. Go away! Go away, bastard guys. We don't like you. Climb up the ladder once again. As soon as we get up to the top. Ignore these bunch of butt bags. There we go. And when we exit from down left, we will be back at the beginning. So, now we're going to enter the ziggurat. That's what it's called, the ziggurat. Now, I probably said that wrong, but who in the hell cares? So, climb down the rope. We're going to go all the way back down. It's hard to see with the path right here. But, of course, this time what we're going to do is go back to the area where we found the collectible. So let's do this thing. Let us finish up the quarry. So let's kill a bunch of guys. Again, look guys, you can have a small sword and then people will take you seriously. You don't have to have such a big sword for such a small... no one will take you seriously. Anyway, top left you can see a little treasure chest. That's got about 20 or so gems in it. So if you want to grab that, you're more than welcome to do so. If not, then you're going to have to watch me do it. Watch me do it, failing twice actually. Successfully opening up a treasure chest on the third attempt. Right, so from here, what we can do now is just start heading down this time rather than go to the right. Again, a whole bunch of enemies that we're going to need to be killing here, but this time, what we're going to do is we can actually grab the gun from this area. So, first of all, we're not actually going to grab the gun yet. There is another treasure chest. The gun is just above us to the left there. But there is a little path which, again, can be easily missed because it's in the bloody dark. Why is it always in the dark? You cannot see. Anyway, we're going to have to kill these guys anyway because they're just going to keep annoying you. So, do so. Now, a little bit of an edit right there, but as you can see, this is the only way I managed to find the path, because there was two of the guys coming out of it. So it's literally up against the wall to this little area. So, again, somehow I managed to miss it. But kill these snipers. God damn, don't they just love to piss you off? There you go. Thanks for dying, pal. That just makes my life a lot easier. Right. So finally, kill this guy dead. And the gun is in the treasure chest, which obviously will make life a lot easier, especially for the next couple of enemies and bosses. The gun does make life even easier. But again, I obviously don't end up using it because, well, in all fairness, I actually forgot that we had it. So, there is the gun. Beautiful. Which translates to up arrow and some other writing. Wow. So there's the gun. Now we got that. Now we can go back down. Now we're basically going to head out of this area. So, interact with the bridge. And again, just letting you know where the collectible was. It was, of course, right, just to the right before we start coming down the bridge here. In case you ended up missing it for whatever reason. But grab the defense there from the chest, and then we have to go down a ladder. So go all the way to the right here. And as you can see, there is a ladder right there. To the left. There we go. We're getting there eventually. Hey, oi! I'm trying to climb down so you can shoot me easier. That's all I want to do. Now, the only reason that we've done that, it was just to kill the 2 snipers. Otherwise, it's probably not worth, since we got no fail mode on, it's probably not worth killing the 2 snipers. Although, if it keeps annoying you when you're trying to run and they keep shooting you, then by all means, go ahead and kill them. But anyway, go down these this set of ladders there, which is to the left, of course. Stop goddamn shooting me! Whatever do to your mother? Oh, you can shoot me off. That's fine. That makes life easier, actually. So I can get down easier. So we're going to just jump down here. There is a path, which is just behind. As you can see, straight in front of us there, as we open up the treasure chest. That is how you actually get down from this section and across to the train tracks. But otherwise, that's all that was there was just a treasure chest full of 20 gems again. And then we're just going to kill a bunch of dudes. So after we grab this treasure chest then, now we're going to make a break for it. We're going to go inside the ziggurat. Just ignore these dudes. But basically just behind this big crystal and this little bits of dust or whatever on the floor, there is a path that we can go to, going around and down. Again, it's another easily missed one, to be honest, because it did take me a couple of minutes to figure that one out. Otherwise, we're just going to say, sayonara, bitcholas, we are going. Keep making a break for it, baby. We have done the quarry! Right, so for now there's not an enemy in sight. So after all that, we can have a nice little chill. We're in a question mark area. Jump up here before the elevator starts going down. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice. Right, now there are basically these the same sort of save points, just with the blue flame. But some of these enemies can be, once again, quite tricky. So what we're looking at, like, it's kind of like a big Lego brick enemy. But as soon as you kill him, he splits out of his outer shell and starts shooting at you. Which is always, it's not nice, is it? Not nice, but that's fine. So here we are inside the ziggurat anyway. And there's also like these weird little spider creatures. That end up splitting in like 2 and then 4 and then 8. But they can actually deplete your health quickly, just like the diamonds in the quarry level. So again, they can be a son of a monkey's butt bag. If you're playing this legit. But for now, we're going down the only path to the right interact with this, and you can actually heal yourself up as well as save it. So if you do end up getting your HP drained too much by these big spider things, I'll show you in a second. Heal yourself with the blue flame. From this area, what we're going to do is head straight to the right. Oh well, okay, we've got a couple of enemies to kill first, apparently. So yeah, from here we're going to go straight to the down. As you can see, there's nothing left, so let's go straight to the down. Down, 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 down. Another bunch of these annoying enemies are going to appear, so quickly kill them dead. And then when they are dead, what we're going to do, we're actually going to go down, no, we're going to go up, sorry, to the right, not down right, up right. We're just going to be grabbing another bunch of gems. There's a little treasure chest up there, as you can see. So, again, if you wanted to just grab a couple more gems, be my guest. If not, wait over in the middle bit for me there, chicken breast. So we need to be killing these 4 turrets, so well, you know the trick. Of course, if you want to make things easier, you can use a gun to shoot them from afar. Probably recommend, though, if you are playing legit to, I mean, just, it's worth saving your bullets for this next sort of mini-boss that's coming up. The she blows. So let's go down to the right. We're going to go left here. Basically, we're going to go up the stairs and just turn this bridge on. So again, just use your hook shot on it. I'll give it a whack or whatever, whichever one you want to do. But basically, it just gets us this bridge. So that comes in handy if you're trying to do a sort of running away style situation, type kind of fighting. Yeah, you can just run across that bridge. Excuse me. But here we go. We can go to the right, climb up the ladder, and this is the mini-boss that I was talking about then. Kind of just looks like a monolith, but it's actually not. So, all you got to do is give it a whack, and here we go. So, of course, no-fail mode makes life a lot easier, but this would have been a son of a bitch. But we're going to kill this bit dead first, and this is the one I meant by, once you kill him, and he's basically got a second stage as well. So let's just smash this one. And you think you're all good, but no. Now the inside of him pops out and he starts like shooting you, and he's got weird big ass flame swords and stuff. It looks pretty badass, mind, I gotta be honest. Very nice of the ladder to light up, just after we get our ass handed to us. Not us, but of course if you're playing it the normal way, then yeah, thanks for that. So you could have come on earlier and we could have just avoided that, but never mind. So, there's no enemies or anything here, so what we're going to do is, we're going to just keep descending the ladder. There's only really one way to go. We went this way to grab a couple of blueberries from this chasticles, but otherwise there's, just keep following along, and there's only one way to go. And we're going down, 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 down like Charlie Brown. So once we get here then, there is a treasure chest in the corner of the room for us to grab first before we can go down the ladder. So we'll pop that one up. What are we in? 3 hours into the video now. So we're not actually far from the end of the game. But obviously we've got a lot more left to do afterwards. So we get this little plushie doll we can bring to our old house if we want. But let's keep heading down. Because those weird black alien things didn't look ominously powerful at all, did they? No. Right, so we are now into the next area. Again, if you need to be healing, etc. and making a save, make sure to do that now. This is what I mean by the weird spider creatures. Now, dynamite will help here. So, again, if you're playing this legit with the no-fail mode off, it'll be easier. Oh, what's killed these guys? So make sure you just got a lot of dynamite and that stacked up, and you'll see exactly what I mean. So these spider-like enemies do go down easy. The magic wand, by the way, you can actually shoot out of the magic wand, so that always comes in handy as well. But I personally go with dynamite. You'll be able to see because they do go down easy as hell. So these are the weird spider things that they do drain your HP. So with every successful hit, they drain your HP like hell, but then they split into 2 and 4, etc. So that's why dynamite helps big time, as you can now see. Ew. Creepy. Creepy stuff. So then, now if we head down, and we're going to go right, and we're going to grab a treasure chest. I go left, but don't go left, because there's nothing there. It's nothing but vast emptiness, like my heart and my soul. Yeah, just joking, of course. So go right up this little bit. There's going to be 2 turrets that are going to pop their ugly heads out. And when I say 2, I actually mean 4. So kill these ones dead. Grab what you can from the treasure chest and let's get out of here. Ah, that's nice. Another little potion for us to enjoy, which we don't get to enjoy because we're that good at this game. We don't die once or get hit at all. Damn, we're good. Right, going to the right of this section, another 2 of those weird spider things are going to pop out. This is where it starts getting health depletion-ish. So again, if you're playing this legit, or even if you just want to get these ones quick, dynamite their asses, and you should be golden. Yeah, it should be pretty golden. A couple of dynamites up their butts. Oh, look at that. Another 2 appear. So, if you can, try not to just run forward, because you're going to get hounded, boy. Hounded. Ouch, that was my butt. Which one of you just stabbed me in the butt? Don't do that. Leave it alone. I worked hard for this. So, after finally killing these ones dead, which we're going to do just in a sec. Yeah, just shoot them dead. That would have been a lot easier. But that is why we have dynamite. A lot of it. It comes in mega handy. Plus the gun. But apparently I forgot about all of that. So, it just made life even more difficult for myself. So, grabbing the little magic ice bombs there. Or the magic... what is it? The magic... gives you more magic? Yeah, that thing. Those things from that chest. And we're going to grab another chest after killing that turret. And what do we get over here? We get some more ice bombs. Which, yeah, I probably should have done more tinkering around and messing around with all the stuff that we've got in order to destroy all these enemies. But apparently that never once crossed my mind. So, well, I hope you're having a better time of it than I did. Right, another chest here is all good. Then we can go down. Make sure if you're needing that health, let us save and... well, let's top up. Let's jab up, buddy. Right, there's going to be 2 of these big mini-boss things to fight, so... I mean, good luck if you're playing it with no fail mode off, but since we're not doing that, let's just enjoy the spinny action. Ah, god damn it. Stupid spiders. I'm already getting my nuts chopped off by a big bloody fiery sword. Don't need the spiders there too. So eventually, death gets bestowed upon our enemies, which leaves us free for grabbing all the magic that we can, and pressing and holding the A button next to the monolith right here. By the way, the music in some of these boss battles and these big fights, it's just, honestly, so good. It really sets the atmosphere, it really sets the tone. The music is just fantastic in this game. So we're going to the right. We're going to grab this chest first. Yet another chest. Again, of course, you don't have to be grabbing these things if you don't want to. But I thought I'd just show you where a lot of these items are placed anyway. Just in case it's just what you want to prefer. And, you know. Otherwise, once we've got that chest, we can go down. We can go to the right. Stop going to the left when there's nothing there, bruh. Come in. And then we're just going to get the big climb down. We are going to be... I think we're coming up to the boss fight, actually. Nah. And you can always tell because it gets eerily quiet. And you have this, like, big, long hallway thing. You just know. And, of course, what you're going to see is a big save thing for us. And there it is. And if you're going to press it and think, oh no, there is a hidden monolith just behind it. So make sure to interact with that. Then we can save it. And then we should be golden as. And again, you can always tell when you come to a boss fight, because there's always that one save point. The music starts to get a bit more beaty. Bit of meaty. Bit of beat my meaty. And, well... you know how it's going to go. And then for some reason, you just see one lone guy looking away as if he's trying to, if he's posing for an album cover or something. So I've just whacked out the dynamites again. I mean, again, if you found a quicker way that you can dispel these enemies and bosses a lot quicker, man, please let me know, because that would be awesome. And it would help a lot of other people, because I don't really help in terms of... I literally just go with the sword the entirety of the way. So here's the boss scavenger. He's kind of like a... I don't know, kind of looks like he belongs in the Pokemon world. Kind of looks like a big fat cat. But all he does is just... he slams a bunch of swords at you. A lot of dynamite. Yeah, so easy enough. But, yep, enjoy. Dynamite his ass. And let's get this one done too. And couple more hits, and God, how good are we at this game? Jesus, they could have made this a challenge for us, couldn't they? But anyway, that's the big fat dog, cat-looking thing dead. The scavenger boss dead. Go behind him, grab the blue key, and that is actually all 3 keys done. And you think, right, okay, right, we're starting to get to the end of the game now. I mean, technically you're kind of right, but in a way you're not right. You've still got a lot to do. And we've got roughly about 3 hours left to do it in. Yeah, just under 3. So there we go. Now we can go back to the save point again. Make a save if you want, because it's always worth doing. Because if you've just beaten him legit, and then something happens and you've got to beat him again, you're going to be pissed off. Right, let's go to the portal room, shall we? Hold and press A to get there. And we're just going to go back to our favouriteest place on the whole map, which is the Overworld. Overworld. So, you know which one it is, the middle right one? If you can get down, that is. There we go. We managed to get there eventually. So, back to the hub world, please. So, either fight, shite, or run away from the enemies. It's up to you. I'm going to run away. They bore me. Bore me to death now. We've fought bigger things. We've dumped bigger things than you. So, go back to the save spot here. And then what we're going to do is go and place those 3 keys. So, go behind. Go behind. So, let's go through the golden sealed doors. And, well, you know what to do. Place the 2 keys and get ready for the biggest fight of your life. Except it won't be that big, and it'll be over pretty quickly. Oh, I mean, there's no fight. No spoilers, there's no fight. Get ready for the sexiest sound in all of gaming. Here it comes, here it comes. Ah! Oh, it's so nice. You gotta love a rare achievement, haven't you? So that's all 3 keys done. Now you're thinking, right, where in the ballsack do I go from here? Well, me and my ballsack and I are going to tell you exactly where to go. We are going to basically go and fight the air. And I don't mean the air as in the air. I mean the H-E-I-R. The here. The hair. The air. You know what I mean. Basically the final boss of the game. That's who we're going to fight. So go back down to where the old house is. And you might have to fight these enemies off to get back to the warp point. So go ahead and do that and then warp yourself out. Ugh, finally. So when that's done, warp yourself again. And now what we are supposed to do, like I said, is fight the main boss, who is going to be the center. Now you're probably wondering, who is the main boss? Now out of all the bosses you've fought and killed and everything so far, right, make sure to actually turn no fail mode off. Because we basically have to lose. This first time we have to lose anyway. And there is a good reason for that. We want to basically be turned into a ghost. And who is the main boss, you say? You think, oh, hello, what was your name again? Francine Little, or whatever your name was? The transgender Stuart Little? Oh, it is the, oh my god. Oh my god, it's Francine Little. So, this is the main boss then. Now, we are supposed to die. You could keep no fail mode on and win. But to get to the cathedral, which is going to be the next level, and in order to do a lot of the collectibles and everything, and the secret treasures, we have to die so we can be turned into a ghost. And this is the only way to do it. So, there is a reason for my madness and dying. I know it's very tempting to beat and kill her first time, but no, we actually have to die so we can start right back here. And we are now in the nighttime, and we are oh my god, it's a spooky ghost. That's ectoplasm. Which we are. So, now we can turn no fail mode back on. But yes, the Stuart Little, who grew up to become a woman, is the final boss. So, that's something to look forward to again later on. Especially with our invincibility on. But yes, we are a ghost. And like I said, we have to do this anyway. So, don't worry about losing. That's the last time you'll lose to that son of a biscuit. So, what we're going to do then, we're just having... Again, all same rules apply. There's nothing changed. You still sprint the same. You still do everything the same. Except you're a ghost. That's pretty much it. So, let us warp back to the main teleport room. Eventually. Okay, there we go. So, I don't know what took... Like I had a busted thumb then from doing nothing. So, once we've entered this warp, we're going to collect the instruction page, which is directly in front of us. So, don't go missing this, boy. There we go. So that is basically page 2 and 3 now. So page 1, which is the cover, is behind the mountain doors. The one with like the 50 button prompt, which I told you about earlier. So from there, as long as you've got the instruction page, let us go back. And we are going to end up back in the deliciousest night as the ghosty of Ghosty, Mosty, Godfather Manabosi. Right, from here we're just going to go to the right. We are just heading to the cathedral now, no messing about or anything. You can speak to these other sad dead animals, which just seem to be chilling. I wouldn't mind doing that if I was dead, mind. Just chilling around, nothing after me, just having to chill, watching everyone enjoy their life while I suffer in silence, can't eat the good foods anymore. Sad. Right, anyway, go across over this bridge, activate the monolith. And then we're going to head down the stairs, go down and right, and this is basically, yeah, this is basically the final level the real sort of final level of the game. Again, we'll be coming back here quite a few times, etc. for the collectible secret treasure. But now here we are at the swamp / old burying ground. So of course we've got a couple of money banks and coins to grab. So let's be on the lookout for that. Also, in this part there are invisible enemies, so you don't need to watch yourself, because I know you're that good at gaming. You won't get hit by these at all. You won't lose any health, which it just makes you that damn good. But we're just going to keep on following this little sort of blue path for now, and here we're going to make a nice little save before we get swamped by, I think it's about 4 of these bloody weird invisible enemies. Now, because we're in the night, these gates will open, but if you come back here in the daytime, those gates will not open. So just be aware of that one as we begin our first fight with the invisible enemies. So that's what I'm just going to be doing for a second. We are going to activate this monolith, though, if you can, for a second. So activate this and just fight the bad guys. Ugh, oh my god, wouldn't gaming be easier without enemies? Jesus Christ. Anyway, activate the monolith, and we're going to head back down, but not through the gate. You see this little sort of path off to the right? That is where we're going. There is a ladder here, which we can climb up, and there's going to be a few coins and everything that we are going to grab. But the first one, we're going to grab this treasure chest on the left. Now, that treasure chest sort of at the bottom right, we kind of do it in a sort of we grab that one in an unconventional way. But I'll show you in just a bit. Because what you're supposed to do is wait until the end of the game, after this level. After you beat this level, you will get the teleport dash ability, which is what you're supposed to really do to grab that treasure chest. But I'll show you the unconventional way on how I did it later on. So grab that chest, it's got a card in it, and then move to the right. We're going to start fighting some big bell-end skulls. So we'll just keep heading down the hill, and then what's going to happen on the beach area is going to be a whole bunch of skulls, and then a big daddy skull. So, well, enjoy this fight for a bit. Man, this guy looks pissed off. Who pissed in his cornflakes? Which one of you was it? Don't blame me. Come in, die! Alright, so, that's another exhausting bit. But when we do that, grab the chest from this cross grave for yet another coin. Like I said, there's a couple of coins and a money bank in this whole area. So that'll be the first coin we can grab. Now we can just go back up. There's nothing else here for the moment. There is an invisible enemy there, so just be careful. You ain't gonna catch me, because I am the Ginger Ghost Man. Or something or other. But we're going to fly down. We're just going to go ahead and grab this treasure chest for a second. I wonder if we're going to get stabbed in the back. Oh, no, we got stabbed in the front. But there we go. So anyway, kill the old invisible NMR. Alright, thank you very much. I'll just grab your gems off you. Those red skulls, that we have to basically push 4 of those into a puddle, which is down below. For a secret treasure, but again, we'll come to that a lot later on, more towards the end of the playthrough. Right, now what I did here, in fact, I don't actually think I did it yet. No, I didn't, no. So we're going to go for another coin, actually. So ignore that bit for now. We're just going to go down, we're going to ignore the monolith, keep going to the right, stick with the right, and obviously, you know, kill any invisible enemies. Oh, look at them. Stop floating away. That's the coward's way, floating away. And that's also a coward's way, fighting back. And that's also a coward's way, dying. Right, so stick with this right-hand side, and then just keep going all the way to the right. there's going to be a little path that we can take all the way to the right. As you can see, as long as you are still hugging that wall, you'll come to this area and grab the second coin out of this particular area. So, getting through it. Slowly. Very slowly getting through it. Right, so from here, what we're going to do is start heading up now. So, just keep heading up. This is the way to go for the story. But what we're going to do is just keep heading right. We're going to keep on heading right, and we're going to grab this next treasure chest, which houses yet another golden coin. So, a bit easier to find these lot. But what I actually... No, I accidentally did. That's why I come back to this area. I accidentally used the sword and basically fall off the ledge, as you could just see. So that got me thinking, because I tried for 10 minutes or so to try and get that other chest, which had the coin in it. So obviously you'll know where we are. We're just by the skeleton, the beach skeleton stuff. So this coin, I thought, I wonder if I'll be able to do this. So I use my sword when I go around the other side, not like a donkey. Use the sword, jump down the ledge. There we go. Now I grab the treasure chest. Now, warning, if you don't want to do this one, don't do it yet. Just in case the game gets updated or anything, it's probably best to wait until you got the teleport dash ability, come back to this section and grab that one. But obviously, hopefully they don't update the game and you can do this. So, for about another 5 minutes or so, I thought I'd be able to get down somewhere. I was trying all types of crap. But as it turns out, there's no way you can get down. There's no way you can get down. So, what we had to do... So, now remember, we've just grabbed all 4 coins, okay? We've grabbed all 4 coins. So, if you want to press the left bumper, just to make sure that you've got the same amount of coins that I do in a minute. But basically, I end up, as you can see, quitting the game, continuing to go back into it. We end up back at the save point. But, as you can see right there, we still got those coins collected. So, you should still be on 10 coins the same as me. So, even if you've just done the same thing I did, quit out and went back to the main menu, you still should have, like I said a lot earlier in the game, whatever you collect stays collected, which is very, very good. So, hug the left-hand side wall when we get back to this point anyway. There's going to be a little gap sort of in the fence after we get our asses not kicked again, of course. But yeah, with that last coin, if you want to, you can obviously just wait until you get the teleport dash ability, fly over there and do that. But if you want to do it in the unconventional method way, be my guest and do that. But go to the left, into the water, and there is a money bank here on the left as well. So that is the next money bank. So again, if you want to just go ahead and make another save, you should be fine. But honestly, you should be all good to go by now. Finding unconventional ways to do things. Why the hell not? Right, run away from douchebag McNobface. And you ain't gonna catch us because we are the Ginger Ghost Man. So this time, we've got all 4 coins, so we should now be on 10 coins. And we're not too far off the money banks either. So now what we can do is just make a break for it left. This is the way to go to the actual cathedral. So just keep making a break for it. There are sadly 2 birds, which I believe there's going to be another 2 birds. And these ones drain your HP like a biznitch as well. So, yeah, this one may take a while. For some reason, I kept forgetting that I've got a gun and a magic wand to shoot them with. So, I think I actually edit this bit down, because for some reason it did genuinely take sort of 8 to 10 minutes to try and to almost kill these guys. It's just the birds are dicks and they keep flying away and stuff. And blech. So, wow, that was quick. The power of editing. So, kill this bird dead. Finally, after you kill all the other enemies, again, use your gun or something that you can just shoot. It'll make life so much easier. And again, if you need magic, you can obviously use those sort of light blue ball-looking things in your inventory. Excuse me. So, interacting with the monolith and getting your butt inside that cathedral. Here we are, Mr. Universe, yeah. In the cathedral, let us make a save. And then the first thing what we're going to do is actually just go to the left door right there. There was an edit because I went up to the back of the cathedral, but there's just a couple of enemies with no treasure or anything. So you can fight those enemies if you want, but we just go through the left, grab this treasure chest, and in this back wall, press the A button next to the obvious looking wall in the middle of the books, and there's going to be yet another money bank that we're going to grab. yeah, we're almost there. After finally 3.5 hours. What we're going to do, I just make another save, but then what we're going to do is just go to the right side room this time. So again, it's going to be another edit, because for some reason I went back and fought those other enemies. But what we're going to do is go to the right. There we go. So hopefully that wasn't too bad editing, so you know exactly where we're going. But we're just going into the two bottom rooms. The right side ones this time, nothing in there. So the enemies are basically you. Shoot the lasers if you so wish. Probably worth shooting the lasers instead of getting your ass lasered to death. So these enemies are you, with swords that drain your HP massively again. So it's just one of those kind of potentially tricky ones, but again, with our fantastic gaming, we are just that good, we never get hit, do we? So, up your nan, buddy. Up your nan, kids. Anyway, so just kill all these guys dead a minute. Now that white water looks familiar. Now I'm sure there was a bunch of those little wiener spiders that come out and drain our HP as well. Thankfully, there's no spiders this time, so we're just going to go up the steps there, kill this guy dead. Sorry, pal, I know you had a family, but it's what we're going to do as a ghost. For some reason, we are a ghost, but we can't actually walk through enemies or walls or anything for some particular reason. So, go down these steps, avoid the spikes, of course, and kill this enemy, and then grab a couple of red-hot chili popos from the treasure chest. There's nothing to do here except keep climbing, 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 and go through the door. And right in here, there is an actual coin that we can grade. Yeah, it is a coin. So I believe it is at the back of this room, in the right-hand corner. Back of this room, right-hand corner, is another coin that you can grab. I don't grab it because I only learned about it afterwards. We still grab the 15 coins easily, so don't panic. But if you want to, in that last bird room, if you want to fight the birds and grab a coin in the right-hand corner, honestly, be my guest, because obviously that makes it even easier for you. But if not, again, don't worry, I do still grab the 15 in this one playthrough. Not bad. So anyway, as you can see, we just went into the left bottom room, put the ladder down. And, oh, here we go. Here's a bit of a fight. But we put the ladder down, grab what we could from the chest, and now we've got these dudes that roll. They do everything that you do. So, wow, how spooky, huh? Who's doing this? Easy, tis not but a scratch, not even a scratch on me. So, slap the lasers down like Charlie Brown. Open up the treasure chest again. And what do we get this time? Oh, we get another strawberry, or raspberry, or something bray. And, oh, what's in here? So, we've got, like, one of those weird alien dog-looking creatures. We're just going to go all the way around. All the way around. Again, try going up the stairs, not not at the other point, if you can, not like me. Interact with the monolith, and then finally what that's going to do is get this elevator up from underneath that we can finally go down. So then all it is just a case now of just going back down. Going back down the stairs to this point, and then there's the elevator that we need. So, thanks very much. Again, sadly, we can't just, jump down, which is what happens in normal games. Oh, and that weird alien dog thing's gone. Bam, bam, bam. So, yeah, there's nothing else to do here except just make your way back. And again, remember, in that bird room, there is a gold coin. So, if you want to get that, again, be my guest and grab that one. If not, it makes no difference, because actually, we're just going to go to the left side of the room. Oh, in fact, no, we're not, sorry. I thought we were going to go down to the left, but apparently we're just going straight back through the bird room again. So remember, the coin is in here if you want to grab that. If not, don't panic, we'll grab the rest of them later. You birds can sug me. Oh, I can't be arsed fighting no more freaking birds. I hate birds. Straight through the spiky room, yep. So, it's only one way to go, really, so just keep heading back for now, anyway. And here we go then. So, make a save again if you so wish. Always worth doing it, just in case. And then just head to the back. Now, of course, because I didn't show you that I went to the back, you will have to fight... Oh, in fact, no, never mind. They're already there, but it makes no difference. We'll just go straight to the elevator and go straight down. I thought we might have had to have fought our way there, but apparently not. So, well, what can I say about this bit? Make sure to make a save here, because this is unlike any boss fight that you've known before. So, we're going to go to the right. This is a shop, so if you want to stock up on anything, again, if you're playing it legit or whatever, if you want to stock up on anything and do any upgrades or anything like that, of course, now is the time to do it. I do actually buy the coin now, the one coin. The final coin we buy can only be bought in the old burying ground / the swamp. So just to let you know. So we'll go and grab that final coin later on. But I do grab it now. Otherwise, let's do this. So, this isn't so much of a boss fight as we've got to fight against everything that we have fought against so far. So, any of your personal demons in here, you're going to be fighting them as well. Now, what I did, which you're not supposed to do, is... there's only one piece of health potion, right? So, the point of this is... If you have barely any health left, then you come to this little health potion, grab a load of hearts and grab a couple of potions and everything, and then just carry on. So, if you're playing it legit, don't do that first, okay? Just, yeah, don't bother. Otherwise, all we got to do is light the candle, fight a whole bunch of these enemies, and then you do that for every single one until it's done. So this... To do this legit is going to take some goddamn patience and practice, especially with these flying butt bags right here. Of course, it's more just a case of putting what you've practiced into the game. So, however you fought these enemies the easiest, whether that's dynamite or shooting them out of the air or whatever, that's the way you're going to do this, etc., etc. Obviously, I don't show any of that because we don't die. So, I'm just showing you how to sword them all to death. Which, yeah, I could have done this a lot quicker, but it's all good. But, of course, all these drop these little magic balls. So, if you're after a lot of magic, then, well, you've come to the right place. But that's all we're doing. So, we've just got to fight, what is it, another 2, 3, 6. We've got to fight 6 different enemies that we've fought so far. So, the skulls, the frogs, the old Kermits, etc., etc. Yeah. So again, to do it legit takes a lot of practice, but you'll get there eventually. So, for now, there's nothing else to say except, keep on fighting, boys! I believe in you! Ugh, these ass hats. Ech. Seriously, just use a gun for this bit. Just use a gun or something that shoots them all to death. Annoying pig bags. And there we go. That is the final one. And again, if you have done that legitimately with no fail mode off, then I want to pay you money. Genuinely, I want to pay you some money. But don't come to me because I don't have any money. So when we get that, we now finally have our prize. Now you're wondering, well, what the hell is this all about? Oh, I feel it tingling right down below. And if you press the A button... How awesome! We've got the teleport dash ability! Oh, it's so freaking cool. Look how fast I go now. I am like Sonic, but better. Oh, so yeah. Well, that's what we got. So now we can put our teleport dash ability to good use. And honestly, when we have to start the sort of new game plus to go through the final achievement, it'll be such a disappointment to lose this. But there we go. So now you've got this ability for good. Obviously, since we are still in the cathedral, by the way. Also, what is going to happen now? We're going to go and find these 6 hero graves. Remember, we've seen a couple of these heroes' graves. Obviously, when the air smashed us dead, she's taken away all our abilities. So, it is highly recommended. We need it for an achievement anyway, but it's highly recommended before going back to fight the air to find all of these 6 hero graves, which we're going to do, to get all your 6 abilities back. So, dash across, lovely. But for some reason, you can't just dash to, like, the middle section and then go and grab them all. No, you've got to go ahead and find all 6 heroes' graves. Which is fine, but, you know, help us out, little bruh. So anyway, we've got our stamina, I believe, back for the first one. And now it's our duty, our bound duty, to go and find the other 5. So let's just leave it here. There is no way you can get the other 5, sadly enough. But yes, since we are still in the cathedral, remember the coin, the unconventional method of grabbing the coin that we did earlier on? Well, you can go ahead and grab that one now since we got the teleport dash ability. So if you didn't want to do it the way I did it, go back and grab that final coin. But if you did it the unconventional way that I did, then it's all good, baby. Now all we need to do is just keep dashing across. For some reason, it can get slightly confusing where to go, because you can't actually teleport dash sort of up and down. It's only on like little tiny ledges above. So here we go. Let's just jump down, go across to the right or the left or whatever, and then keep going sort of down left. And there's going to be this rope here that we're going to climb up. So make sure to climb that one up. Again, in the dark, things are a lot easily missed. No, don't go down. Don't do that. What am I trying to do? Anyway, grab this treasure chest. Of course, there's only one way we're going at the minute. And that is the end of that level. So, in terms of the game, we're completely done now. Now, don't worry about that instruction page. Will come, but there was an instruction page. Do I grab that now? I don't think I do. Oh, in fact, no, I do. I do grab that instruction page. So, grab this one. Just here. And then this one is page 8 and 9. And like I said, it is Sharon Little, or whatever she calls herself these days. The old, the Stuart Little grown-up female version. So yeah, I mean, in terms of big levels and everything, we're done for the game. We don't have to do any more. We've just got to go and fight the air one more time and enjoy it. We are going to enjoy it. Also remember, we have to fight the air, the final boss, without collecting all the manual pages. Otherwise, the game will end and you'll have to do all of this all over again. So, head up here to where the spiral staircases are, and then we're going to grab another instruction page. Again, this is fine to do so, because I think we'll have about 8 left to grab anyway, after the end of the game. So don't worry about grabbing these, we should be all good. Next, what we're going to do is... Oh, hello. Hello, dead people, dead animals. What's up? Let's see, trying to find the overworld. There we go, there's the overworld. And so, before we actually go and fight the final boss, of course, what we're going to do is go and grab all 6 heroes' graves. So, go to the left, where we just got that last instruction page. Hook yourself over, grab this treasure chest. So, yeah, so we're going to do the 6 hero graves, instruction manuals, the rest of the coins and money banks, the fairies, and the secret treasures. That's nice. Still lots to do. So, head up, and we're going into the portal. And we're going to the teleport room. Basically, what we're going to do is go into the Eastern Vault, which will be the top right-hand corner portal. So go up, and the top right-hand corner. By the way, the one on the left, which you could just see, which wasn't lit up, is just the West Garden. But you can light that up later. But there's no reason for us to go back down anyway. So, nay bother you panicking yourself about it. So keep sprinting down. Honestly, how good does it feel to just keep spamming the A button and you just do this? Oh, it's just so cool. Anyway, head to the right and go under this gap where that dead animal was, that dead mouse thing. And this is where the first, or the second, sorry, out of 6 hero graves are. So the spiders, of course, because we're in the night, or we're going to get different enemies. But press and hold the A button, then next to the hero grave, we're going to go back to that area, grab the second of our abilities, and then we move on. Slowly but swiftly, but surely but slowly. Now, the only bad thing about this is the fact we don't have the ability to fast travel anywhere. So we can't just go onto the map and then fast travel to a point, or we can't just... We've got to go and backtrack ourselves to go to the portal, and it's a bit of a pain, but... Well, it is the way it is. We've played worse. We've done a lot worse for achievements and stuff, so... Well, let's not get too angry with this, shall we? So anyway, we're going to head down. We're going to go back into the main hub Overworld. Basically, where we're going now, we're going back to the quarry. Which now I'm going back over it, I've realised I've just gone... No, it's fine. No, I have just gone the long way, actually, because remember the quarry, the portal for the quarry is right at the very top, but it was behind all that black stuff that was in the way there. So I can't actually remember if you can get through the black stuff to get to the quarry. I assumed you could, but whether I've done it the long way or whatever, we are doing it this way. But try and get to the quarry's portal, just in the teleport room if you can. Of course, it was at the very top, but it's behind all the black stuff, which is why I forgot that. Otherwise, we're basically going up to the very top, the big mountain doors, and go into the quarry that way. So, again, I mean, it only takes about a minute or so to get there, but obviously it would be a lot quicker if you could use the portal. So, just get to the mountain door for now. And then, of course, just head to the right and go, well, just keep going to the right and sort of right up. Yeah. And that gets us into the quarry. Now, again, what you could do is the secret treasure here, but again, I didn't end up doing the fairies and the secret treasures because I thought it might have been too confusing, so I left them sort of all at once, so it just acts more as a collectible guide, as I said earlier in the guide anyway. So that's why I've left the fairies and secret treasures until very last. So here we are at the monastery. In fact, it was probably easier to go this way, maybe, instead of the... whatever, we're here now anyway, so welcome to the monastery again. But what you have to do is actually fight. There's only 2 instances of this happening out of the heroes' graves. We can't actually get through until we fight this enemy. And he is there. He is at the bottom of the screen. There he is. So it's like the alien dog. Remember the big alien dog thing that we found earlier? Or that escaped from the cathedral? Well, here he is to fudge us up. Come on, bring it on, buddy. Bring it. Come on. And swing it. And bring it. He is quite powerful, actually. I'll give him that. For a skinny boy. Christ, man! They're harder that was harder than some of the bloody bosses. Right, anyway, when we finally have got that, now we can finally interact with, so press and hold the A button here in the hero's grave, go and get your 3rd out of 6 abilities, and just, you know, god damn it, just enjoy it. But again, we got through that fight without being hit, and we are something else, I tell you. You guys and gals are just legends. So, when we get back here then, for some reason, as a ghost, we can't climb a ladder. There is no ladder to climb, which is... That's pretty ghostish, to be honest. Kind of racist towards ghosts, but there we go. So we just have to fly through this bit. Again, I think there may be some enemies that appear, but makes no difference, to be honest, to us, because we are that good. So just keep going down, keep heading down for now. So again, there's no other way to get out apart from this way. Again, you can make a save here if you so wish, since we can actually teleport to that side now. No, we're not in the overworld there, bud, so let's not get the overworld map up when we don't need to. So we're just going to go to the left, Again, luckily it doesn't take too much time or make too much difference because we've got our beautiful teleport dash ability in order to escapimo. So this time we... let's see where we're going to be heading for. So we're going to be going to the West Garden this time. Now, of course, we haven't interacted with the portal, so we actually have to get there through the main hub Overworld. So head down there. Basically, just head down, and we're heading down towards the old house, more or less, again. So we're just going to the main save hub. So, here we are then, we're at the portal, but we're not actually going to use that portal. So, just keep heading to the left, go down these couple of ramps, and we're going to spring ourselves across eventually. Ah, look how slow we go when we don't... we're going to go down, and we're actually going to grab this treasure chest. Oh, in fact, no, we're not going to grab that. I thought we were going to grab the treasure chest. As it turns out, we're just going all the way to the left, and going underneath. Just go to the left again, ignoring everything because we're too cool for school. And we are back at the West Garden bit. So, keep heading your way down. And the hero's grave is basically straight in front of us. So, teleport, dash over these couple of things. We're going to head up the steps. Remember that this is where the... next hero's grave is, so again, do your thing, buddy. Go and get your 4th out of 6 items required to beat the Hair Eater. The hare. So, does anyone want to do a little bit more light, heavy reading? Good, because we're off to the Great Library next. And remember that big, weird, black, skinny sandwich-looking thing that we had... looking thing that we had to fight in the quarry? Yes, where we have to fight another couple of things. So, in the Great Library, just to get to our hero's grave. So, go to the right back here then. And this time what we're going to do is, again, just to head to the old man's house. Well, we're going to collect a couple of treasure chests first, apparently. This one, which has 25 gems in, and this one, which has another card in. So grab those two, and then just head towards the old man's house. Right, next up, go down to the bottom right hand corner, and we are into the Great Small Library. It wasn't that great because we managed to kill the librarian. Hey, unlucky dead guy. So head down, there is the dead librarian that we killed. He's looking nice and comfy as a ghost. Sorry about killing you, bud, but, you know, you were floating about and tried killing me and stuff. What was I supposed to do? Let you do it? No, 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 no. No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here, sir. Please, go fudge yourself. Right, so here we go then. The hero's grave is underneath all this black magic tarry looking stuff. But what we have to do is fight these two sort of robot statues that come to life. Which I actually didn't realise he was alive first, to be honest, until he took a swing for me. So there's one here, there's one the other side of the room, so just do what you do. kick ass, and then we can finally do the hero's grave bit. Yeah, apparently it takes a long while to kick ass when you've got a sword as sharp as a bloody butter knife. But there we go. So that is the next one done. So now we've only got... Oh, we got one left to do now, I believe. One left to go, and then we can finally go and fight the final boss, the Here. And the final one is actually going to be in one of the very first areas that we went to in the game, the East Garden. Now, what there is in the East Garden is another money bank, which I did miss earlier on. But we can grab it this time around anyway, so it makes no difference that we missed it earlier. Of course, like I said, we can grab it now. So, do your whole thing. We're going to climb back up the ladder, and we're going to use the portal. Now you're probably wondering where it is. I'll tell you. Teleport dash to the right, and then teleport dash all the way over, and this is where the East Garden one is. Very sneaky. Very sneaky butthole kind of portal right there. Right, so hopefully you remember where it is, but if not, I'm going to show you anyway. So go to the right, and then go up to this section. Don't go in the guardhouse. No need to now, because we have smashed it, bruh. The path to the hero's grave. So... these enemies are around in the nighttime for whatever particular reason. We're just going to keep going straight. And there is the hero's grave. So nice and easy. But this will be the 6 out of 6 one. And we will get the other achievement for it as well. And we can finally stop looking. We got all our stuff back. Let's just go and fight. Let's go and fight that son of a biscuit, huh? We finally got our tooth back. One tooth. Unbrushed, unkempt. Tooth fairy ain't coming to you. Your body is restored. Ah, that's nice. Ah, I feel like Nicolas Cage in that one gif where, you know, people say, "Oh, I'm healthy because I ate a salad," and it's just him with long hair smiling, and yeah, you know the gif, you know what I mean. Right, so before we leave, we are going to grab the money bank, which again we could have grabbed at the beginning of the game, but that's fine because makes no difference because we can grab it now. So we're going to kill these guys dead. We can grab the treasure chest there, which we have done. We can grab this one. But as you can see, there is one below us, another very well hidden one as well, just below us. And there is a little gap in between the brick walls and the trees in order for us to get said money bank. Sorry, I've said quite a lot in this walkthrough. It's starting to get late at night, and I'm starting to forget exactly who I am, and what the hell I'm doing on this earth. And we kill these guys because they're freaking annoying. For the time being. Screw you, Mr. Overcompensator Sword Guy. There we go. Oh, man, this dynamite douchebag. And in fact, there you go. He showed us exactly where to go. And he blew himself up as well in the process. So it's a double win. But there you go. There's a little gap right there in between the tree and the wall. And that is where the money bank is. So again, it is one you could have collected at the beginning of the game. But we've got this one anyway. So no panic with that one either. Right. What's left to do? What's left to do, do you think? Now our body is restored and we are slim, healthy, with a beautiful figure, thanks to our Nicolas Cage salad. Let us now restore glory to all foxes. Now remember, of course, since we've already gone into the middle square once, we're just going to go straight into battle. No pissing around with the cutscene, we're going straight into it. So, ready, steady, my god, stop a slicing him now! Little, big, Stuart little lady. Anyway, obviously the air is going to take quite a while to go down. She's going to have a whole array of attacks. There's your little ghost, so if you want to get some gems out of yourself, remember to press A by him. Otherwise, just use all of your favourite weapons that you can to try and take it down easy. Again, if you can do this without being scratched as well, then, well, you're just fantastic. If you do it without being hit legitimately, then goddamn, I want to have your babies. Man or female. All done. Except, oh no, wait, for some reason, every last boss seems to just get more pissed off, and they seem to regain all their health, and have more bigger attacks, which for some reason they didn't use on the first one. But why do bosses do that? Why do games do that just to piss you off? But of course, she has the sword which drains your HP to death, so that's why this one gets extra tricky. Anyway, you do the same thing, because again, we ain't getting scratched. down. Just die. Stay down. Go back to being Stuart Little. Try and make a third good film. Or how many was there? 2 Stuart Little films? Anyway, there was only one good one, and that was the first one. But we seem to have won. Except kind of we haven't. Of course, we've still got a lot to do. But this is the sort of bad ending. This is the bad ending. Where we haven't, because we haven't collected, that's what the word was after, because we haven't collected all the instruction manuals, we end up having the bad ending and we kind of get locked in to absolute nothingness, and that doesn't go well. But of course we're able to replay, start off from where we were and try and find the rest of them and go again. And there we go then, that's the end of the game. So, congratulations, you lose. We are basically trapped in an absolute nothingness, the epitome of absolute complete nothingness. So we can't skip these little bits of cutscenes for now. But of course, like I said, so what have we got left to do? Collect the rest of the instruction pages, collect the rest of the coins and money banks, which we need, which we'll get very quickly, free all the fairies, and get all secret treasures as well, and then do the final achievement. But here we go then. So, game over is what you should get. And now what we can do then is click retry. So, again, make sure not to choose New Game Plus. Although a lot of your items carry over, we obviously want to get the rest of the stuff. So, let's get the final money bank. So, we start at the save hub. So, go down the steps first. Go to the right here. And then... And you're able to dash yourself over to the right-hand side there to get the final money bank. And that will be the one that will get you the Too Cute to Smash achievement. Finally! So that's 10 money banks at once. There is another way up here as well. If you go down the steps and to the right, as you can see, there is a way basically just before you go into the East Forest. So go down the steps there, go to the right, and then just work your way up if you want to go up that way. Right, so that is that one done. We're going to get the rest of the coins now. And the first place that we're going to go to is make our way down to the spiral staircases again. There's a little hidden path which we wouldn't have gone earlier, so let's get all the collectibles. So keep going to the left here, jump down, ignore all the dead things if you can, and right in the top, sort of right of this corner, right where the animal ghost thing is, little mouse, whatever the hell that is, there it is. As you can see then, press the left trigger, you can see the little staircase going down, jump down there. And the coin is in this treasure chest right here. So, there's another one to add to your collection. And you can have a look else, but there's nothing else here. So, well, that was a waste of 3 seconds of our life. Sorry. Right, who fancies a trip to the beach? Let's go to the beach. No, do not sing Nicki Minaj, for God's sake. Do not sing Nicki Minaj. No. Right, so let us head down. Not down here. We need to go back up, because the beach is not down here. This is the starting portal. Don't be a silly man. Okay, sorry. It is, I mean, it is still easy to get lost, even though we've been playing it for hours on end. So, go to the left here. We're going to jump across the gap, go down the ladder. And this, again, this is another one that is easily missable, but go across the gap to the right. And if you press the left trigger here, you can just see the treasure chest sticking out. So that is where the next coin is. Okay, so there's going to be a bit of an edit jump right here in terms of it goes from night to day. I couldn't find this last one, honestly, for the life of me. But we're still in the same place here, so just keep skipping along to the left. Keep going to the left from the last treasure chest that we were, and we go on this sort of secluded part of the beach, you know, the nude beach, where you see all the 80-year-old all the 8-year-old nudists, which is not particularly what you want when you go to a beach, in all fairness. But this is the area where the 14th coin is, 13th or 14th. Grab this gem, and what you need to do is just keep going across right there, destroy these turrets. Slappity bappity bappity boo! I'm gonna stick it right in, yo! And jump across there. Oh, get bloody turrets, why? Why ruin my life by being alive? There we go, but grab, this is where the next coin is anyway, and again, I'll just show you on the map exactly where it is. It's almost on the same place where we're going to go to the West Garden, but it's not quite, so there it is. So, as you can see, going down, it's right over on the left-hand side. So from the beach, just keep going all the way to the left, and you'll be able to find that. No problems, lad. Right, next up, and finally, what we're going to do is go to the cathedral, but we need to go there at night, because if you go there in the day, the shop doesn't actually open. So, little seizure from me right there. But basically, so we've just gone back to the save hub. For whatever particular reason, I skipped that one out a bit, but we've just gone back to the save hub anyway. We're going back to the old house, and we are turning this into night. And let's see if we can remember how to get to the old cathedral, is it? Right, so let's climb up the ladder, nip to the right, nip yourself over. Man, this dash is the best ability I've ever had. Go down, go down, go down on Charlie Brown. Whoever the hell Charlie Brown is. I don't fancy going down on Brown. No thanks. So keep going down, and you can see our little dead animal friend. Man, I suck at using this ability, by the way, by the looks of things. Obviously, go to the right, we're going to go back over the bridge, and just keep going to the right until we get back to the old burying ground. Welcome. Right, the shop that we need to go to is right over to the left-hand side of this first part. Basically to the left of the save shrine right there. Remember, this doesn't open in the day, which is why we had to come here at night. And this is where we're going to buy the final coin. Now, a lot of other guides said that they were able to purchase 2 coins anyway. But for me, in particular, the only way I could buy this next coin was in the graveyard. Or in the old burying ground swamp. So if you're having trouble trying to find 2 coins, 1 coin will be anywhere. This other coin will be specifically in the swamp / old burying ground. Right, so what we can do now we've done that, you can either have a little look around, take a little look around, but what we're actually going to do is just start heading back. We need to turn it back. In fact, you don't need to turn it back in a day, I don't think, but we have to use a well, any particular well. But we're just going to go back to the old house anyway, because basically from now on, well, especially with the fairies and the secret treasures, it's going to act as more of a pure collectibles guide. So you're not going to see me travel to these locations, but you will, I'll obviously show you where it is on the map, and we go from there, rather than going to each location. So it's going to be just a pure collectible guide in that way. But otherwise, we're just going to go back to the old house for now, turn ourselves back in the day, and chuck all those 15 coins down the well. Now, remember, you have to do this in 1 playthrough, but you can do it with New Game Plus as well. But if you start a complete new game, you'll have to find all 15 coins again, so again, just be aware of that. That's why I've waited until now to do it anyway. Just so nobody gets pissed off, because I don't like it when people are angry with me. Especially when I'm just trying to help. Don't a bit angry. So, now it's daytime. What you can do is just head down ever so slightly to find the first well. You have to actually get one of the coins in your inventory. Oh, excuse me, bud. Just trying to make a wish. I wish you would go away and die. So anyway, put the coins in any one of your inventory slots. Apparently I'm having trouble having to do that, even though I've already played it at least 10 hours at this point. There we go. And then all you can do is just keep spamming whatever button it is. So for me it's the B button. Just keep spamming the B button until all 15 are in, and that should get you a beautiful 2 achievements. Oh yeah! Oh, look at that. Not even 1% of people have unlocked this. So, well done everyone who has unlocked this. Right, that is finally then the coins and money banks done. So, what we're going to do now is get the rest of the instruction pages. So, obviously, if you've been following along with the guide, you should be on the same as me. But if not, of course, there are like loads of written guides online. So, just have a flick through your walkthrough and your instruction tables, and obviously you'll know which ones are missing because it'll jump from like 4 to 50 or 3 to 6, as you can see. So I know I'm already missing pages 4 and 5. So again, if you've been following me and you've been going along with what I've been doing, etc., then just follow along what I'm doing here and you'll be fine. So where the save shrine is, we're just going to go behind the waterfall, just the sort of secret path behind the waterfall. We're going to head up here. And, well, we're going to get some licky. Buddy, I'm not into all that licking, sorry. But what we're going to do, just keep diving over here, go to the right, and then where all the turrets and everything are, we're going to grab this instruction page. I want to try and grab it without having to fight, but at the minute it's going as well as diarrhea, which is not particularly well at all. Ah, actually, it's just gone as good as finishing up diarrhea, so yes, we're all good. So that is page 4 and 5 done. So again, obviously, if you are missing something, just have a look at which one you're missing. And if I haven't covered it already or whatever, just have a look at the sort of, there's plenty of written guides which tell you where they are, etc. So, yeah, take a little look online. But hopefully you don't need to do that because I hope I've done good enough. So again, this is what I'll do. After each one, I'll just have a little flick through just to see which one we're missing before we move on, know what we're going for. So obviously this time it is 22 and 23. So, the next one then, still in the overworld. So from the save hub again, so like I said, it's going to be a pure collectibles guide. So that's why you're going to see a lot of skips. But we're mainly going to be starting from the save hub and the old man's house. So climb up the ladder and go down into the sort of main, so basically the main area that we were earlier on. Basically going towards the east forest, but go to the right over the gap here. And the instruction page is in this shop. So please do not finger me with your skull hands on the way out. Right, so that is 22 and 23. So now what you can do is just have a little flick through. Let's have a little flick through, see what else we're missing. So, page 44 and 45. Now, this is the start of where we are going to be doing a lot of these D-pad button inputs and combinations. So, let's go back to the save hub, go to the left, and go down the ladder, again, towards the old house. Screw all these guys, you can seg me. Go down the ramps. Now, you don't need to go over the pillars to the left. What you should have done, or what we will do eventually, is just keep going down here. So there we go. So we're going to keep going down into this area where we found the instruction page earlier, the one with the spiral staircases. You're going to have to fight off douchebaggery, all the douchebaggeries right here. And as you can see in the back, there is a little door which needs a proper button input combination. Oh, we all done? Apparently we're all done. Right, they didn't want to fight. So input down on the D-pad, which will make it easier. Down, right, up, left, up, right. And that is what will open the door and get us the next instruction page. Now, a lot of the times you will find there's always specific hints for each puzzle in this game. So it's not a case of guessing, etc. There will always be, so for instance, there was on page 43, so down, right, up, left, up, right. But again, I'm not going to be showing you every page of where things are and how to do it. I'm literally just going to tell you the button inputs, and then we can just crack on with it. But for the majority, there is always, as we need to get page 48 and page 49, but for every puzzle and every button input in this game, there is always a page which will tell you either what to do or give you hints on how to do it. So of course, if you want to do it that way and give yourself a bit of a challenge, well, then once again, I will pay you 3 monies. But otherwise, if you want to be just like me, just copy the exact same button input that I do and job done. We'll get through it quickly. Yes, I like that quickly word. So, back up towards the old house, doing a little bit of fighting. Fighting around the world. And we need to actually be going towards the sort of mountain door, towards the steps to the mountain door anyway. So go ahead and fly yourself over here, just down and left. So screw these guys. For some reason it's not working. Oh, there we go. Right, we made it. Right, just ignore all the enemies. Just keep going through the hidden path right there. You can actually just skip past Spearman, which is always handy. You can grab another card out of this chest as well if you so desire. I know it is a desirable thing to do. Come in! Right, it's a magic potion bottle. Or an upside down light bulb. Whatever. Whatever, screw you. As you can see, we've got plenty of opportunities now to put more cards in if you want to do that. Otherwise, get out your slingshot, jump up. Even though there is a ladder over there anyway, but still. And we're going to climb up. We're going to climb up again, and this time we need to be inputting another code right next to, and we're going to have to fling ourselves up again. So again, press the left trigger. It's just by the hook over by the golden monument thing right there. So this time, obviously, just follow the button input on screen. Up, right, down, right, up, left. And that is how you will get this one and get the next instruction page. Now this one is highly important. This is the one to open up the mountain door. The like 50 button input prompt, whatever the bloody hell that is. So we need 52 and 53 as well, plus we need the cover. But again, one more thing that I should say is you can't actually input the button prompts for certain things to get in the instruction pages until you've got the previous instruction page. So you need the instruction manual first before inputting codes on certain doors. So you can't just go straight up to the mountain door, do the big one. You just can't do it. Anyway, down the ladder and to the right into this little building. Of course, this is where the basically with the key, where we had to put all the 3 keys earlier. So let's go down here. For some reason, struggle to know exactly where I'm going. You're supposed to go up, buddy boy. Right, up. Okay, right, there we go. My brain got itself into gear, apparently. Right, let's go down. And basically what we're doing is just heading down and out. So towards the main save hub area. And once we've saved, we're just heading back to the old house. So down to the left, down the ladder right here. Obviously going into the Ormian's house. Going to the left up the steps. There we go. Go all the way up. Basically where we found the shield earlier on. Go through the gate this time. And just input this code down, right, up, left, up, right. Which again is on page 43 if you're wondering. And the instruction page is right beneath the doors. So there we go, 52 and 53. Now what you can do is just flick through all the numbers, make sure that you haven't missed any. Of course, you should have every number apart from the cover. So just have a quick double check here, and then what we're going to do, as long as you've got all of the instruction pages so far, which is looking pretty good, we are just going to get the final one, the cover, which is in the mountain door, which is... I mean, I hope that you've got a good set of eyes on you, and I hope that you've got good thumb strength as well, because you're just going to need it. You're just going to need it. It's a pain in the ass. But anyway, that's what we're going to do. So we've got all of the instruction pages, it's just the cover left. So we are just going to head all the way back to the top of the map, go all the way up the steps, and, well, to the mountain door. Let's do this, buddies! There we go. Alright, so we are in the blizzardy, snowy... It's cold and I want a cup of tea, man. Though, but we are going to now do this button. Again, there is obviously a certain way you have to choose. You have to basically go the same way. It's basically a pattern is what you have to do. On page 49 right there, but it's all confusing. I'm not going to bother explaining. I'm just going to show you exactly what the button prompt is. It is a lot, so you know, don't be surprised, don't be alarmed, but it's probably worth just pausing the video and following along as carefully as you can. It was kind of hard to, because there's so many button prompts on the D-pad, it's kind of hard to explain, or kind of hard to put in a particularly good order. So just follow along and hopefully pause the button, go along with this one, and hopefully you will have this one down. Good luck! Somewhere deep inside, we're gonna get a final instruction page. Oh, thank God we're gonna get the instruction page to do. So that is that. That is definitely that code should be definitely correct. I triple checked 1,000 times. That one should be correct. You won't get the achievement straight away. We've got to go back to the secret cave where we will find secret treasure number 7. And we basically just have to put all the instruction pages in. And as a bonus, I will show you the true and good ending. with the air later on. So now that we've got all instruction pages, now, well, is there anything left to do? Let's go and free all those fairies, baby! So we're just going to head back towards the old house. Like I said, from now it is definitely a pure collectibles guide. I'm not going to show you how I'm getting to each location unless it's like to the old burying ground, swamp, etc. But basically I'm always going to start off at the sort of save point or the old house, just so it's an easier reference for you to know where exactly we are going. So we are going to go ahead and grab the first ferry first. So we're going to head down from the save point. And obviously what I'm going to show you as well is on the map. So I'll obviously show you on the map exactly where we are and where we're starting, and then where we are going to or where we have gone. So if it's in the same location, that's if it's in close proximity, I'm obviously going to show you, that's fine. So down, right, and then up the steps, and then just go up these steps here. Oh, in fact, you know what? We could have just climbed up the ladder and gone up these... we've just gone past the safe hub, actually. So, didn't need to go that complicated. But kill all these enemies. Input this combination here for the first fairy. Few other things we should note then. When we collect our first fairy, we're going to get the achievement, I'm free! When we collect the 10 fairies, we'll get pages 50... Well, obviously we would have got page... we will get page 54 and 55 of the instruction manual. So we didn't actually finish the instruction manual yet. We've got to collect 10 fairies first. As we go for the second one, which I'll show you exactly where I am. Just on the beach, just down below from the starting point. So head your way down there. And then when we collect all 20 fairies, we'll learn the secret treasure, Spring Falls. So, yeah, there we go. So when we get onto this patch of land, just input the button combination there, and that'll get your second fairy. Next up then, just to the left of the save spot, we are by the bell tower. Now, it's literally just to the left of the old man's house. So, as you can see, go over the ramps. I'll show you where we are. So, just to the left of the old house there's the bell tower. Go over the ramps, split yourself over to the other side, and input this combination to get the third fairy. So for fairy number 4 then, we are down back on the beach. So if we have a look at the map there, so basically at the bottom right hand corner of the Overworld map, kind of more or less these, just to the right of the starting point, there's going to be a little gap. So climb down the ladder down here. So if you were going towards the swamp / burying ground in the night, so it's the bottom right hand corner of the map. But if you climb down the ladder there, and in this area there's going to be a secret gap that we can grab after we grab the treasure, apparently. So just go through this little pathway right here, and then in this little location get your input this button combination to get the 4th fairy. So next up then, we've got to go to the secret fairy gathering place, which I'll show you exactly where it is right now. So from where the old house is, then it's basically just up from where the old house is. Obviously, that is going to be our main sort of reference, if you will. So just up from the, again, literally just up from the well. So climb up the ladder for the old house, go past the windmill, and then just behind the waterfall is the secret fairy gathering place. We're going to come back here later on anyway, after we find all fairies, or after we find at least 10 fairies to get an achievement and the secret treasure. But for now, just input this button combination, and that is fairy number 5. So Fairy 6 is another easy one. We are basically back at the save hub, the main save hub point, right by the old house, next to the Golden Seal Temple doors. There we are. So just head inside, go to the first statue type thing, and input this combination for Fairy numero Sixerino. Yes, my Spanish is well on point today. Because Sixerino is 6 in Spanish, right? Wrong. Right, so for number 7 then, we got to make our way to the quarry. So if it's easier, go to the portal. If you want to go to the portal, go into the quarry, and then from the... obviously, you'll have to just go all the way up. Or, to get to this point, go towards the mountain door, where, of course, we have to put in that crazy input button combination. And instead of going through the mountain door, remember to go to the right down the secret path, and you will end up specifically in this area. But once you are here in the quarry, just input this combination of buttons and sequences to get the 7th fairy. So now we are going to head to the East Forest one, but we're going to start out at the old man's house. Basically, we have to turn this one into night. So again, I'm not doing this because I'm going senile, not just yet anyway. So here we are. So start at the old man's house then, and we are going to turn it back into night. Basically, we can't get into this area, I believe, without it turning into night. So that is why we're doing that. So get yourself a little rest. I mean, it's hard. It's well earned, actually, to be honest, after all of that. And then we're going to make our way through, but we're going to do it with the portal. So head straight, jump on the portal. From here, go to the bottom right, teleport your way over the bits of rock and stuff. Right, so an interesting one, but, you know, still quite easy nonetheless. So from here, what we're going to do then is we're going to head up this gap, so we can get up on top of this rock, teleport yourself, dash yourself over to the other side, and then we actually need to climb up this piece of rock right here, so do that, dash yourself over so we can get up, and then dash, dash, dash your way through. Head to the left here instead of going through the door. Keep dashing because eventually there is a place that we can get to. There it is. Get past this another dead mouse. A lot of dead mice in this game, to be honest. But right here, input this button combination for the 8th out of 20 fairies. Next things next, we're going to go to the Great Library. So make your way from the East Forest back to the portal and get yourself back into the teleportation room. And then when we are here, what we're going to do is basically go on the bottom right corner to get yourself back into the Great Library. Yes, the Great Library. And then what we have to do is head down from here. Oh, look, it's the librarian we killed. You died from a small wiener, fox. Anyway, head down, head back down the ladder, make your way around all the way again. Try and go to the left, because... I mean, you can go through the right, but... You know, that means death in any other playthroughs. Anyway, whatever it is, head down the ladder, head into the main area. Don't worry, there's nobody to fight here this time, so just in the main area, or onto the sort of middle main rug, as it were, input this button combination, and that is the 9th fairy done. So, after the Great Library is done, make your way back to the main hub, Overworld. And then basically what we're doing is we are now onto the beach. So, there's the old house. So, if you enter from the old house or whatever, make your way down to the beach. Beach. And then there is a little hidden gap just underneath the bridge that we were under right there. There is a hidden gap that we can go through. You will have to kill these 4 turrets. So, make your way and slap them titties down. Of course, you can interact with the treasure chest, gets us a slow down time type thing. Now, we can open the door by using this button combination, so do that one first. Then we have to go ahead and climb the Tower of Life, so keep on climbing, babies. Which is a damn shame, really. And then when we finally reach our way up to the top, input this button combination right here on the D-pad to get our 10th out of 20 fairies. And we are now able to get the final instruction page as well. Delicimundo! So with that one done, make your way back to the save hub, and then where we are now is basically to the right of the save hub. So to the right of the old house and the save hub, into the sort of main area where we got our first instruction page and the 14th coin from earlier. We're going to go down from there, go down the steps, and in this area with this like spiky statue type thing, input this combination for the 11th fairy. Luckily, this one is a nice easy one this time. Make your way back to the old house, go inside the old house, input this combination for fairy number 12. Can't beat a nice easy one, especially after all that climbing and stuff. So for fairy number 13 then, make your way to the save hub. I say the save hub, you know, the main save hub, as I've been calling it throughout the entirety of the game. Just to the right of the old house, of course. And it's not too far from this one, so go to the right, keep going to the right. Get rid of, ignore all the jizz drops, you don't need them. And then when we are here, instead of going up the ladder, so as you can see there, we are just at the sort of top right hand corner of the sealed temple. So instead of going up the ladder, just go behind the waterfall. So there will be a path behind the waterfall. And in this area, Well, not in this area. So if we keep heading up, sort of up towards the left. Now there is a guard here, but he won't kill you. He's basically doing the combination. So that's what it all is. All these fairies and secret treasures. In every area there's a little combination, whether it's a guard doing a little pattern or a bunch of flowers or something on the wall. You will always be able to find a little combination. So that is what this guard is doing. But inputting that combination, like I said, I'm not going to bother telling you exactly what is and what isn't. We're just going to give you the button in prompt and job done. So for theory number 14, we are back at the save hub. And then what we need to do is make our way to this spiral staircase. So go down from the save point, main save point, go down the left steps, go towards the left, and here we are, the spiral staircase. But what we're doing is just going down these stairs right here. Make sure that you've got a firecracker or a bomb, any bomb to grab. So obviously if you haven't got one, make your way to the shop, grab a cheeky bomb or something. But hopefully again you should have enough firecrackers. I've got a couple right here. Well, that'll do. So use the firecracker and then we need to use it on the wall. So try not to use it on an enemy. Oh, well, it fell, but it still opened up the wall for us. So use the bomb on the wall, go down the path, and then we just need to input this code right in the golden cube room to get fairy number 14. Right, so we've made our way back down to the save hub, the main save hub by the old house. Basically, we're making our way back down to the beach this time for our 15th out of 20 furries. So from here again, just keep going down. Keep going down. Keep going down. Mario says keep going down. And go to the left here. Jump over the gap. Head down. And this time we can go to the right, so jump over the gap to the right. And it is in this area, well, this particular area, there's a little gap that we need. So, there we go. So that is exactly where we are. Basically, under the beach at the starting point. That is where we're at. So from here, there is a gap just to the, just to the right of the bridge. So go through the secret gap in the fence. Chuck your way over, input this combination for the 15th out of 20 fairies. So we're getting there. We are so close now. Right, we are back at the old house. So again, make your way back to the old house just so we know where we're at for a bit of good referencing. A good reference. And then from here, what we can do is we're going to go to the right and down. So basically back at the spiral staircase. Keep going down. What we need to do is go to the sort of fountain bit where we found the instruction page. So this area. So just underneath, or just by the bottom of the spiral staircase. Kill the enemies, input this button combination, and it's going to be right here. So for theory number 17, we need to make our way all the way left to the west garden. So go towards the bell tower from the old house, go to the left. Here we are, you can see us on the left hand side, just going towards the west garden. So climb the ladder from the old house up and go all the way left until you get to this area. So we can nip on through. Oh, there we go. Eventually we nipped on through anyway. Right, from here, just keep spamming the way down. Spamming, 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 going down. Here's the main area. Spam, spam, spam. Go down the ladder here. Ignore these stupid alligator things. From here, you can go to the safe hub if you want, but we actually need to go down to the left right here and then down the ramp. Screw off, buddies. I haven't got time for you anymore. Keep going towards the left. Ignore every enemy you can because they all suck nuts anyway. Go up the ramp. Excuse me, I'm just excuse me, sir. I don't want to know about Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. So, spam your way over to the left. We didn't need to go up the ramps. Just keep spamming your way all the way over to the left. And, well, you'll have to kill these enemies. But as soon as you do, input this. Left, down, right, left, up, down. And this is where the next fairy is. So it's all a case of just heading all the way over to the left. I'll show you exactly where we are on the map as well when we are done. So with that one done then, we are staying in the West Garden, but what you need to do is make your way back up to the main area of the West Garden. So just keep spamming yourself all the way to the right. You know exactly where we are, with the save point just below us. It is literally the sort of main area of the West Garden, and you'll be able to tell which one that is because there'll be the blue sort of stripe path going across it. Input this button combination. If you wanted to know, it is the blue... the blue little pan right here is supposed to be the main combination for you to follow, but just copy what I've put at the top to get theory number 18. So for theory 19, we need to go to the Eastern Vault. Now, make your way to any portal. We didn't yet do the West Garden one, which is why I ended up going back to the old house and heading through the portal into the teleportation room. When we are here, go to the top right teleportation, or the top right portal, whatever the hell you want to call it. And then from here, just jump down. The combination's easy, but getting there can be a bit of a pain in the butt snatch. So again, we're just going to ignore all enemies that we can, because there's just no point. You're just wasting precious time now fighting enemies. Don't go down the stairs. Go towards the left door. And then we can just go down the left side steps to go towards the bottom left room. You will have to kill all the enemies in this area though, and then input the button code to get Theory 19 out of 20. Die, Wienerman, die! Alright, thank you for finally dying. Right, when this is done, put right, left, down, right, up, left for the next fairy. And for the final fairy, what you need to do is make your way back to the portal, which hopefully you should remember where to go, just basically up and all the way to the main area. And when we're in the teleportation room, we go into the East Garden this time. So head all the way down, dash yourself across. And we've got a little bit of a, kind of a little bit of a trek to get to this second. We're basically going towards the East Forest. Now, the Lower Forest, sorry. Now, what you could have done, which was easier, was just take the secret path behind you, jump down, and you would have been in the Lower Forest pretty much straight away. But for some reason, I decided to take the long way down, which is very silly of me. So, anyway, through the guardhouse then, we're just going to go through these gaps. Stop wasting your time killing enemies. It's just not worth your thumb being all cramped up and stuff. Now we're in the Lower Forest, so head to the left. There are going to be a bunch of spiders that we have to beat. In fact, we don't even have to beat these spiders, because we have to go basically right and up. So, killing these spiders is pretty much pointless right now. So when we've killed them, we're going to head up to the right. We're going to kill these 2 guards, and then we input this button combination in order to get the final fairy. So apologies about the sort of pointless killing of the spiders and sort of coming the long way down here, but you know, we made it eventually. So that will be 20 out of 20 the fairies. You won't get an achievement for collecting all 20 fairies, but we can now get the final instruction manual page, and we can now unlock the secret treasure for Spring Falls. So, well, that's something, right? So boys, so girls, Superstar DJ, let's go get the secret treasure, woohoo! Right, so, I've ended up just back in the portal, just outside the old house, so if that's where you want to go, I'd make sure to do that one. But then when we go from the old house, climb up the ladder, go past the windmill, go to the right, dash yourself over to the right here, until we can get into this area. We're basically heading back towards the secret fairy gathering place, which is behind this waterfall. So when we get here then, because we've collected all 20, the treasure chest will appear immediately for us. And as you can see, the final instruction page is there. So we'll get a couple of achievements here. Secret treasure number 7, which is called Spring Falls. So there's that one done. And now because we collected 10 fairies, of course, the instruction page will be there automatically. So pick that one up. And we will get the final 2 instruction pages, plus the achievement, thank you for playing. Which now we can get the good ending, which again, I will show you a little bit later on. Just as a little added bonus. Normally I wouldn't, but I think we've done well. Right, so the only achievements left are for collecting all the secret treasures and getting the final achievement for getting the gun before the sword. But for now, where we are at is more or less then at the beginning of the game. You see the door on the left there where you found the stick earlier on? So instead of going all the way up, just go up once and go into the gap on the right. This is where we found our first instruction page as well. Input this code, and this is how we will get this treasure through the secret door. Mr. Mayor looking like a golden Pringles can right there. That's a hell of a mayor. I'd vote for him if I was this mayor, if he was my mayor. Not that Boris Johnson stupid moron type. Anyway, now we're going to the longest, and we're going to have to do the longest secret treasure chest. So first of all, we have to put the cathedral on and do it in nighttime. That line of words just made no sense. We have to turn it into nighttime in order to get to the cathedral. And then what we have to do is do a certain thing, couple of things, come back, turn it to day, and then go back. So you have to do this. So let's turn to night, and let's just head all the way to the cathedral, which of course will be in the basically the bottom right-hand corner. So gap yourself over here, go down the steps, and then of course go down the steps again. And then just go to the right and down. You should know, hopefully you should know the way by now. So right and then down here, you should be golden nuggets to go. So when we get to the old burying ground and the swamp, what we have to do is actually go all the way to the cathedral. So just blast past everything. Again, everything should be everything you should have had should be collected by now. It should just be the secret treasure chest left. So head all the way up the back. Hit it from the back. Hit it from the front. Hit it up the gun. Yeah. So just go to the left. Again, ignoring all enemies. Literally, we're just too powerful for these scumbags right now. And you, Birdie McDouchebag Bird. Gibby! There we go. So, heading in. And then immediately what we're going to do is go to our immediate left and go through the doorway there. Bloop. And then go around the ladder, go through the gap in the wall, and past the treasure chest. If you press the A button here, there's going to be a wall that's going to open up. Oh, secretive. So just head down the only sort of linear pathway for a second. Now, that is where the secret treasure chest is, but what you have to do is open up the door. So use this button input to open up the door, but we actually have to turn it into day in order for the secret treasure chest to be exposed from the bridge. So that's why we have to do that. But of course, when we open the door with the button input right there, it basically just gives us a bit of a shortcut in order to come back down. So let's just go basically back the way we came and then end up going all the way back to the old house. So it's not difficult, but it does just take a bit of a time. So we have to go back all the way through the swamp and the old burying ground to the old house and turn it into daytime. Ah, nothing says hello and less spooky crap in yourself in the night, like waking up in the daytime and going to the cathedral. There was supposed to be a joke in there and a whole bunch of words, but I really have no idea what I just said. So, now that we've gone into daytime, let's go back. Okay, let's go back to the cathedral. Of course, we should hopefully know the way by now. Yeah, just keep spamming it. Of course, there was a little path down the right there, which sometimes can be hard to see. But let's just keep going. What we need to do now is go back, of course, to the cathedral. So, ignoring absolutely everything. Now, the gate, of course, is going to be locked. But what we can do, there should be a little ramp just on the right in the water that we can go up. If you can avoid fighting enemies, of course, that will always come in handy. Oh, look at this dude with a gun just sticking out his pen. Is that a gun, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, crap, it's a gun. Run away. Anyway, now that we've finally got over and dodged our way over, we should now be able to go back all the way up to the cathedral. So go there. Right, so when we get here then, instead of actually entering the cathedral, if you go to the right of the doorway, after we kept getting shot at, there should be a ladder that we can climb down. So climb down that ladder, instead of going in, that brings us to this secret pathway. Now, we should be able to jump in because, of course, we opened the door with the button code earlier on, the button prompt code. Now, because it's daytime, the bridge should be gone, and we can now enter the secret treasure chest and get, oh look, it's a golden statue of me. I am so great. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. So, that one is that. Now we can go on to Secret Treasure 3. That was the longest one. Now we are done. So now it is at the windmill. So where the old house is and the main safe hub. So just nothing else to do except come to the windmill, interact, and put in this button input codes. I keep calling it something different, but you know what I mean. Input the D-pad button prompts. And this is the third secret treasure called Sacred Geometry. Now for Am's secret treasure number 4, we are going to the beach. Now this is this has to be done in a particular order. Some people have said that you don't have to turn the master volume to 0 or even stand in the water for 60 seconds. Some people have just inputted the button prompt straight away and it seems to have worked. So when we get down here where the spiral staircase is on the beach, come to this area. Now we would have come here earlier for the ferry and for another treasure chest. If you remember, I think this was where the second ferry was. So what we can do then, go to options, go to audio, put master volume all the way down to 0, and then return, that's fine. Again, you can try just inputting the D-pad, the D-pad bloody combination, and hopefully it works. But if not, turn the master volume to 0, stand in the water for around 60 seconds, then you should input down once, then right 11 times, and then left 12 times. So I know some people have been confused with that, but you only have to input down once, and then right 11 times, then left 12 times, and then hopefully that should work. But again, just try inputting it first straight away, and then, but what you can see, basically, when you have done it, what should appear then, right at the very bottom, is this little section, right on the very first page. So if you've stood in the water for long enough, that should appear. As long as that appears, then we can do the inputting, and then that is how we get secret treasure number 4. There you go, let's get the music back up, because it's good, it's nice, it's fun, it's gentle, it's beautiful, it's all good. So, what we need to do is go back to the swamp and old burying ground right now. Again, I've just started at the old man's house. It's really just, again, to show you where to go, because for some reason, I genuinely kept forgetting where the hell this old burying ground was. Even though I've done it a good couple of times, I kept forgetting still. So, well, that sucks, doesn't it? But we're going to start at the old man's house. We're going to turn it back into night. Now, I believe... In fact, you have to turn it... Yeah, you'll have to turn it into night anyway. In order for us to get in, and in order for the skeletons to appear. Because they are the enemies that we are needing, rather than the invisible enemies. So, turn it into night. Then we're going to go to the right. Then we're not going to give a shite. Then we're going to party all night. Party people! So down the steps, of course, going to the right and then all the way down until we get to the old burying ground. Okay, so there is no button prompts this time. All we have to do... Now, if you remember earlier, as we head up the ladder here on the right, where we found this coin, etc., etc., you see that red skull? Just go ahead and whack that down. Now, for me, it landed straight in the puddle. Right at the bottom right-hand corner there, it landed straight in the puddle. But again, if it doesn't land in the puddle for you, it'll land just by the tree or something, so just be aware of that one. Of course, remember, there will be skeleton enemies that you will have to fight again, and maybe an invisible enemy or two as well, so just be aware of that. I've already done it, so we just go straight into the skeletons and the skulls. Right, so the first one, or the second one, is right on that graveyard, so that is the puddle that they need to go in, so that's 2 out of 4. The third red skull is over here. Now, what I'm actually going to do is actually just speed it up, because it does take a while for me personally, because apparently I'm really crappy at... getting the skull in. Getting the skull in. If it does land in the other 2 puddles, don't worry, they don't get lost forever like I thought they did. You've just got to, as long as they all go into this puddle right by the graveyard. And the 4th one is by this cross grave. Miranda Cross grave. So, as long as you got all 4 in, eventually, and I say eventually, all 4 are going to go in, the secret treasure will appear, and that is the 5th one done. Okay, so this one may be a bit of a son of a monkey, and it may take you a couple of times in order to get it. So what we have to do then is go to the east forest, into the lower forest. So go back to the old house or any portal, and we're going to head to the east forest. Now what we have to do, you need the magic dagger and the sort of ice, the staff, and the ice magic dagger, which, again, you should get through story progression, so don't panic about that. But as we get to the teleport room, go all the way to the east forest on the right-hand side. And we need the grapple hook as well. Now, this may take a few times, but make sure that you've got those, these little, as you can see in the top right-hand corner, those little kind of blueberries, I think they were. As we can go just to the secret path. So as we get to the portal, go down the secret path to get down this ladder. So make sure that I've got 26 of those sort of blueberries on me. So if you end up running out of magic, you can just use them in your inventory to get your magic back up. But in this area, where this grapple hook is, on top of there, as you can see, there is an enemy. But there's nothing to grapple onto. So that is why we need to use the magic dagger. So there we go. So we'll get the grapple hook for B. We'll use the staff for X. The X button, and then the ice hook for Y. Now what you need to do, again, like I said, so make sure, for me, it's X and Y, and you've got to use them at exactly the same time, and then press the B button to hook yourself up, and that is where the sixth secret treasure is. So that one can take a few attempts to get right. It did take me around, it took me a good few times to get that right, but all you got to do then is just press the two buttons at the exact same time. For me, again, it was X and Y, as you can see, and then B straight after to hook yourself up. That's where the secret treasure is. Then we can move on. Now, we've gone straight into number 8 because, of course, we got number 7 earlier, but number 8 is just as easy. It's basically straight outside the old house, and that's about exactly where it is. So stay here, input this button prompt, and enjoy your 8th secret treasure. Number 9, back to work. It's a nice easy one. We're basically back at the very starting portal. So where the old house is, we are basically back at the beginning of the game at the starting portal. There's nothing else to do here except put in this button prompt, this D-pad button prompt right by the portal. And that is number 9. We've only got 10, 11 and 12 left to do. We're so close now. That's my kind of work, drinking tea and eating biscuits all day. Yes, that is my type of thing, honey. Basically being lazy, yes. So, secret treasure number 10 is in the ruined atoll. Again, there's no button prompt for this one, we just have to get to the location. So, as you can see, we are back outside the old house for now. There we are, so, again, a lot of it is just starting from the old house, just makes life easier for everyone. So we need to, let's just smash these guys up for a sec. And then when this dude's finally done, and this dude's finally done, man, you get bored of fighting these guys. Head on to the portal anyway. And then the ruined atoll is going to be in the bottom left-hand corner. So ruin your atoll by going in your ace hole. No, bottom left-hand corner then to get into the ruined atoll. And obviously what we'll be doing is we'll just be gathering, we'll just be flying along until we get there. So from here we're going to head down, we're going to go to the left and down the steps, down the next set of steps. And then immediately as you get here, go to the left of the steps and behind them, and there is a secret path for us to go down. As you can see, so keep spamming your way through there. It's basically going down on the beach, that's all it is. You can screw off, Kermit, I've had enough of fighting you, bruh. Give me it. Just keep going along the beach for a second until we get to this area, which we can now dash our way over. And the secret treasure chest is right here. Nice, easy one, that one. Right, so now we need to get back to the Eastern Vault. Now, there's no point doing the portal because it actually takes too long to get to. So, go back to the main hub world. Go to the right of the save hub and the old house. Basically, where we found the very first fairy earlier on. So, I'll show you exactly where we are. So, just to the right there of the main save point. That's where we are. We are going to go into the Eastern Vault. And again, it's just easier to go this way than it is to go through the portal way. So, head through. And again, there may be some enemies for you. I actually forget if I edited it out, but just skip your head across anyway. So dash across. As you can see, we're on the save point there at the right hand side. Keep going up, and then from this point we are going eventually we're just going to go straight across the sort of small little bridge. Eventually, just going to show you where I am though. I think, where are we? There we are. So we're at this point of the Eastern Vault, rather than using the portal, because it does take a while to get to this point from the portal. So that's why we went from the main hub Overworld. But go across the mini bridge. There are a bunch of enemies which you can kill if you want. But from here, we're just going to go to the right. And right. Basically the way that the hero's grave is, I believe, on the Eastern Vault. So when we get here, again, kill all the enemies if you so wish. Probably easier to just keep dashing and avoiding them, though. But you know me. I'm a skeptic. I need to know if all these people will die. Will I be rich, like Facebook promises? Facebook's all it's got all types of crap on it, doesn't it? Facebook promises you all types of schnoz. So again, kill these guys if you so wish. For some reason, I decide to, but it's probably easy to just avoid them. But when we get here, the hero's grave is up on the right, but we're going to dash away to the left. There we go. And then all you got to do then is just hit your sword, hit these piles of leaves with your sword away, and that is where the 11th secret treasure appears. So, I don't know why there's a bunch of random leaves. I don't know if you actually had to do it with the brush right there, but hey, it doesn't matter. We've got the golden dusticle of life. Which brings us to our final... Yes! Our final secret treasure. So, let us go back down to... In fact, you can use any teleporter. Of course, I've gone back to the old house on the Overworld map, because that was the quickest one we could get to. But this is the quickest one we can actually get to. So, we are back at the old house. Use the portal again, so you might have to just kill all these enemies once more. Thank God it's once more anyway. And then when we get here, what we need to do, you would have had to have completed the cathedral story mission, by the way. We need the dash ability of this, otherwise there's no way we can get it. But go down, head down, and then what we can do is start going to the left from here. So eventually there's a little pathway that goes left, and this is where the 12th and final secret treasure chest is. Whatever noise that was, that is my happy noise. Because that is the 12th and final secret treasure chest done. And let's just take a look. We should have one more left. For basically now we have to start a new game and grab the gun before the sword, which you got from the quarry, which takes about 10 minutes or so. But for now, what I'm going to actually show you, we're going to go back into this central room. You can, if you want, just quit out and start a new game. But I'm going to show you the good and true ending. It's a nice way to do it. Basically... Old Francine Sharon Little here wants to, she wants to start killing us until we basically give her the instruction page. Well, you're going to see. I just don't get that she gets all pissed off because she hasn't got her booklet. I don't know why either. But otherwise, we're all good. And this is the good ending. So I'm just showing you as like a little bonus thing anyway, in case you prefer not to see it. Ah, see? That's nice. Look, they had fun. They're frolicking in the sand. Everyone's all good. And then, anyway, the credits will roll. Again, you don't have to do this. You can literally just quit out of the main menu if you want. Which we're going to have to do anyway, because we can start New Game Plus, which is fine. But, of course, we've already got the sword. And that is the one thing we don't need. So, obviously, New Game Plus just means everything is still more or less collected and opened up and everything. But we need to start a new game proper. So, as soon as you awaken from your slumber, let us quit out of the main menu, quit to the title screen, and let's do this. So this is going to take anywhere between sort of 10 and sort of 15 minutes to do, with the one achievement that we got left. We basically just have to get to the quarry, but of course when we start a new game, we lose a lot of crap, which is unfortunate, and our dash ability, which is even unfortunate-er. That's even more very much unfortunate-er. So let's start a new game. We're almost there. Come on! Come on! So, I mean, we can still sprint and everything. Obviously, just make sure that you got no fail mode still on and everything. Because, of course, that's the last thing you want to be doing if you're trying to get through this quickly, is dying a lot. So, obviously, you should know press and hold the A button to sprint. I'm pretty sure you remember that. So, let's just head up. Let's go and grab the stick from the left-hand side room. Input that into anything you want. Again, you just use the X button because it's easier. Right, head up the steps. We're going to ignore all the save points this time because there's no point. We're just getting straight through it. Remember, you should have your no fail mode on. Ignore all the jizz drops. We don't need to kill them anymore. Just head straight up the steps, past the save shrine, and down to the left. In fact, no, sorry. Let's go to the left, past the waterfall, which I was trying to say then. So down the steps, to the left, through the waterfall. And then we can just keep on following the linear path for a second. This time, of course, we're going past the waterfall. No need to go down there this time. Just ignoring all the enemies. That's all we're doing. Is just ignoring every single enemy. So, go to the right. Go across the... just checking that my no-fail mode was on there. Because, well, I don't want to die. Okay? I don't like dying. So it's a minor inconvenience for me. But just keep going all the way. Again, ignoring all the enemies that you can. And then, if we can, let's just get the bridge down. Will you piss off, man? Jesus Christ. Of course, it is harder now that we've got a stick to contend with. Anyway, now we can finally pull the bridge down. So go ahead and do that. And then just go ahead, ignore the instruction page. Don't need that this time. But we are going to pull this bridge down. Basically, we're just going for the ruined atoll. We need to go to the frog's domain to get the hook shot. That is the whole point of this. But what we need to do... in fact, you can make a save here if you want. There is a particular reason we're doing this. We obviously couldn't get to that side earlier on. So, make a save. And then what we need to do... Because if you just killed that guy... we need to go back across the bridge. Back across the other bridge. And we need to lure this guy with the sword. Of course, we just killed him. So, which is why we just made a save. So, get this guy, just lure him, keep him following you. Come on, bitch tits. Come on. Come in. And we need him to clear the path for us. So, we need to get down to the old man's house. So, slice that boy. There we go, that's all we needed. We don't need any more. Thank you, chunky boy. Right, so now we can drop down. Again, we don't need the old house. We can just ignore all these enemies, go to the left. Head down the ramp. And then we can keep heading straight down. You can all sugma, because we don't give a crap. Right, go to the right, ignoring the two enemies, plus big spearman. Head down the ladder. Head down to the left there. And here we go then. Go, excuse me, sir. Don't want to talk about Jesus Christ, I just want to get to where I'm going. So head to the gap, climb up the ladder here in the walls, and let's keep going. So now we have finally reached the ruined atoll. So let's start clambering down the stairs. So go down the steps. Again, ignoring all your crabs. This time you'll have to learn to live with your crabs. Head up the steps into the sort of main big statue area and keep going to the right. Again, ignore all the crabs. We're just going to go up here onto the path and going back up the ramp, of course. And of course, you know exactly where we're going to the frog's domain. So go to the right, go through the gap in the wall, climb up. Now this bit, it's not too bad, not too difficult. It just takes... But the big steroid frogs actually use the hook to grab you back, which is a pain in the ass. So ignore this guy, climb down, keep climbing down. And for now, just keep making your way down. So again, try to ignore all the enemies that you can, but just keep making your way down the old linear path. So, when we get to the bottom, again, ignore everyone, make a save if you so wish, but we're just going to go straight to the sort of top left room. We'll try that again. Obviously, go down to the left. You can balls off, mate. So, straight down, through this door, and just keep going all the way down to the left for now. Now, this is the part where this big steroid Kermit keeps dragging me back, so you might be able to just run away and keep getting away with it, but this son of a bitch keeps dragging me back up, so you'll have to kill this steroid Kermit frog for a second, and then we can just crack on. God damn, what a pain in my butthole. Right, so when we've done that, we can just keep crossing the bridge, of course. And then what we need to do is just go straight here, go up the steps to open up the gate, and use the contraption to open up the gate. Then, of course, go back around and head through. So immediately go to the right, past the treasure chest, and go into the secret wall in the hole. Hole in the wall even. Close enough. Now, we can just ignore all these jizz drops right here. No need for us to give a crap. Go through the gap in the wall, again on the right, and climb up the ladders. Aha! Frogs don't know how to climb. Losers! Just ignore the door, and we go. Now we are finally into the final room. So again, you can try and fight these if you want, but we're not going to bother. We're just going to try and grab the hook shot from behind the wolf enemy thing. Excuse me if you could pity. So it may take a couple of attempts, but we'll be able to grab it eventually. Just keep spamming the A button if you don't fancy fighting. We do get the... Leave me alone! Okay, we got it. So grab the hook shot, put it into your inventory. And remember, you got to use the left trigger and B, of course. You'll know how to do that by now. There we go. Obviously, you've got to make sure to put that into your inventory first. And then we can finally... Let's go! Haha! Losers! Now you're off fighting no one! Right, happy days. So from here, we can just climb up the steps. And we can start hookshotting our way up and out of this hellhole. Right, when we get to the very top, we're going to go past the frog and go down the exit in front of him. So, goodbye. So, there's that. And eventually, when it loads in... Right, hookshot your way onto the next part of the bridge. And we're going to go down and around this big chunky boy building. And go down across the path. Hookshot yourself up. Man, that sounds so key. And here we are back at the save shrine, but now we can just head back and we are going to go into the portal. So press and hold the A button to jump yourself in. Now, of course, we can't actually just get to the quarry. Because, of course, we haven't messed around with the other portal in that particular level. So we need to go back to the main hub world, which is, of course, the right-hand side one. So we're getting there. We're so close now. We're literally just going to make a break for the mountain door. Go to the right of that, and we should then get it. So, head to the left, go back down the ramp. It was so close. Couple of minutes, guys. Come on. I'm so happy. Anyway, head back up these steps. And we're going to go here. We're going to... In fact, what we can do, if you were wondering how to get past this enemy, just use your hookshot on him. So, hookshot the big spearman, which is hilarious because he just falls and dies, and that's always funny when someone tries to spear you to death. Keep going and then climb up the ladder, and then this is the way that we can actually go. So, well, let's go this way. So I was actually wrong. We're actually going the quarry. We're actually going to the quarry this way, not the mountain doorway. Apologies about that. Again, I've only steered you wrong 5 times, so please don't hate me. And the reason we had to come this way actually was, of course, to use the big monolith. So hook shot yourself over there. Use the monolith. Arr. Angry young man. Right, hook shot yourself back over. And then make a break for it again, all the way up. And then just keep going all the way until we find the save point, the next monolith, and the next save point. Final stretch then, lads. Let's do this. Let's do this. So, keep going straight. Again, ignore all enemies because they can suck you off if they want. Not feeling that. And then what we can do is go straight down into that sort of little mini path that we can go through, which again, of course, is well hidden until we get down to this area. Keep going down the ramps, ignoring all that. Keep going straight. Of course, we wouldn't have been able to come here through the main game because we had to get the gas mask, etc. But you keep on heading down. Go to the ramp on the left here, and this is where the gun is, but it does get kind of hectic with literally everyone following you. So what you can do is just keep, what I ended up doing was just keep spamming the A button, and eventually it worked. But we do get shot at a lot, we do get dynamited a lot, so you need to get yourself in a pretty position to end up doing this. But it may take a couple of minutes or so to get yourself in the correct position. Oh, that, you son of a, I almost had it. Will you stop here? I just want your gun so I can kill all your people. What's wrong about that? Oh, we done it. Oh, we done it. So you didn't actually see me, you didn't even see me lift the treasure chest up, but spamming the A button enough times there, even if it opens a little bit, will get that bit done. So there we go then, guys and gals. With a tear down my eye, I can finally say we have done it. So that should be your 36 out of 36. And shiny 1000 for Tunic. Honestly, what a game this was. Do I have to keep doubling words for some reason? No, but this was such a fantastic game. I absolutely loved this one. Really enjoyed it. And I hope you did as well, guys and gals. So thank you so much for watching. I really do hope this guide helped because, well, As you can tell, a lot of work went into this one, and I'm knackered. I'm glad it's the end of the commentary now. But thank you so much for watching. If it did help, of course, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and share with a friend as well. Don't forget to check me out on my socials, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Patreon. And again, a huge, massive shout out to everyone who continues to support the channel on Patreon. You guys and gals are just such legends. Thank you to everyone who continues to interact with me on the daily as well. And there we go. Well, after all that, I'm going to go and take a well-earned rest before we get on with the next Game Pass game. So, thank you so much for watching. Again, guys and gals, I'll see you in the next one. Big love.